And I have returned. Ignite the flames of war. Yes. Alright, start the timer back. I'm gonna mute the mic for a bit while I nom away. Oh, you just need a space between vote and 5. There, done eating. Yeah, the cameras are definitely interesting. I mean, this game definitely has an interesting system. I mean, the only thing it really has unique about the combat is its whole guarding mechanic. There's 4 different types of guards. You have a regular guard, which just, you know, you take a hit and you take the least amount of damage from taking the hit. You have a Strateg guard, which if you get hit with that, it lowers the damage not as much as regular guard, but it boosts your Strateg guard, or your Strateg bar at the bottom, which when it fills up you can do like a limit break style ability. You have counterattack, which seems to have the tightest timing, and it does the least amount of damage reduction, but also counterattacks and does usually pretty good damage. And then there's backstep, which you'll back up, but it uses a chunk of your Strateg gauge, and it can avoid things like, you know, fireballs and stuff like that. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm pretty sure this game probably didn't sell a lot of units because of that. Like, basically, the whole plot of the game is like, right now, this isn't our character. We're actually possessing this character. So, you're some soldier dude who goes to find a treasure orb on an island. The island collapses once you find the orb after you defeat, like, a boss. And you're found, or your body is found washed up on shore, but your body and your soul have separated somehow. So your body is, like, in the monastery now. And of course you're trying to figure out a way to get back into your body, but you have to find this gnome character, a Navi, who then tells you have to heal these people's hearts. So people with that sadness in their hearts, you have to heal their sadness by basically possessing them and then, you know, doing whatever makes them sad, or try to figure out a way to not make them sad, which involves killing a whole bunch of things apparently. And yeah, eventually I guess we'll be able to get back into our body. I mean, that's the plot so far. Yeah, John. So I mean, there is the possession aspect, but I mean, it's basically just a way of disguising using different kind of characters in battle. So far, other than the main character, which we used during the tutorial, we had her, and there's another character who's like an archer. There's 2 other characters listed in the manual that we haven't encountered yet. Yeah, if you miss the timing, you take some good damage. But... yeah, I mean, the characters, like, the models are really detailed. Like, look at our character model. Like, well, right now you don't see much animation, but, like, the detail of the textures is great. The animations are really, really nice. I mean, her skirt has, like, you know, her skirt animates, her hair animates. You this, like, you know, very nice animation for early PS2. This is impressive animation, to be honest. You got a little, like, hair blowing thing going on with her skirt. You know, there's a cutscene where she crouched down real quick and her skirt kind of, like, you know, like pleated up kind of thing, like it was blown up by the wind kind of thing. You know, it was really impressive. Just the look of the characters and the animations of the characters, really well done. Yeah, I mean, and it runs nice and smooth as well. Obviously, we have interlacing on, but you can, like, it's a really impressively looking game. And of course, Mitsuda music really helps the atmosphere. Oh, looks like I have to push that into that hole. It's a really impressive game overall. It's a big hole, apparently. The combat is like, you know. You have some magic, but as far as I can tell, there's no way of regenerating your health and magic. There's no ins, so you have to use items to regenerate it, and those items are expensive, so I'm trying to use magic as least as possible. So they have lots of different spells. Yeah, the summoning mechanic. Like you you have like a summoning amulet where you put like your different spells. Different spells are runes that you put inside this amulet. It's kind of like a tangram style where you have to kind of fit them in just the right way. And if you fill up the amulet, then you can summon that creature, which comes and helps you in battle. But it takes a few turns for that creature to show up and costs mana for them to attack, so it doesn't seem that useful. Maybe during boss fights, but the only time I would ever use that. Oh no, I mean, this is the reason I play these games chronologically, right? You get a game like this, which is early PS2, and it looks really good. Because it doesn't get any love, because nobody knows about this game, so it's one of those games nobody knows about, and it's just unfortunate, because this game is actually, considering, you know, it's a very unknown game. Even the shadows, like look at the shadow details on the ground. Nice detailed shadows. Yeah, many people pointed that out. The encounter sound effect. Got a very nostalgic, just because it's not anime, Mocha. If it was anime, it'd be like, this is the best looking game ever! Salamanders game. We have Satan. Boss fight? No? Don't have boss fight music. Looks a lot smaller than he was in the previous screen. Damn it. Missing my counterattack. There we go. Ow! It was faster than I thought. Damn it. Too early. Ah, still did enough damage to kill him. Yeah, I remember playing Steambot Chronicles back in the day. I remember it being a really cool game, so looking forward to that one too. Yep. That's definitely the games I'm interested in most, is like those fairly unknown gems. Like this is I don't know if we consider it like a hidden gem, but it's definitely very competent for a game that I've never heard of, and I'm sure many people haven't heard of. It's a very surprisingly good game. Like, I wouldn't call it like a, you know, wouldn't be like a 5 out of 5 game, but I mean, for a game that I have no idea about going into it, yeah, I'm surprised. I'm impressed. Oh, they're gonna make a sequel for it? That sucks. Yeah, that's one of the games I definitely played back in the day, my PS2. I don't remember how far I got. I don't think I ever finished it. I don't remember much about it at this point. It's good, like 20 years ago now, almost. So, diary. Everything went to hell when we landed on that island. And the captain became a monster. Everyone who wore the jewels became monsters. Must have had something to do with the treasure found in the burial grounds. Oh Lord, please forgive us. We have been blighted by our greed. Counterattack bonus. It's like we need a bonus experience in these guys. Feels like no XP. They're still dishing decent damage though for something that doesn't give us any experience. That sucks. Snake Fang, 2 holy water. 2 holy water. What's a Snake Fan do? Poison, I'm guessing? Yeah. Today is my lucky day. I found Nash slacking off on the job and he gave me some smokes. Smoking? In a rated, T game, I guess. He's right, though. Sitting at that spot makes a man think the sea's all his. Too slow. Let's get some Strash power up. I know. I mean, they probably originally kind of aimed for a horror game, and then they're like, you know what? Let's make an RPG. Definitely has that that kind of Resident Evil style thing going on. Pretty much everywhere else, it's the same kind of camera system. Any of these like closed up spaces. So the music sounds too happy to be, a horror game. I haven't this one yet. Since we were missing a box of marsh, I checked things out and found that the captain took one. His love for marsh just goes too far sometimes. Those marsh, like marshmallows. Let me rephrase that. His love of liquor filled with marsh. Is it that good, putting marsh into liquor? I should try it next time. Assuming that's like some sort of marshmallow. Oh, there you go. Need the empty name. Well, you had lamp oil, you could light a fire. Don't we have magic that can cast fire? Can we just use that? Just burn the ship down. Isn't there like literally, lamps on these things, although they're probably not lit? It's kind of hard to tell. It's not like a glowing texture, but it's... She seems like a giant. Like, this perspective makes her look huge. She's relatively short, and her head comes up just below the door jamb of this place. Although I guess in a ship, I mean, space is at a premium, so people would just have to duck into their chambers or whatever. Too slow. Tactical bonus. Huzzah. Some medicine. Yeah, I mean, overall, for, like, again, early PS2 game, the animations in this are really decent. Like, all the animations. I mean, most of the cutscenes in this take place with in-game engine, too. There's the occasional FMV, and this is on a CD. This isn't a DVD PS2 game, this is a CD PS2 game, and so, a little blue disc. So obviously there's not a lot of room for FMVs because of that. But the non-FMV cutscenes are still pretty good animated, pretty well animated. Let's keep the ladder to the attic raised. That's a lot of text for one note. It's like 2 letters say the same thing. Do not take the crank. Oh, who took the crank? Can I sleep in the bed? Of course not. This game doesn't let you rest. Yeah, there's not a lot of PS2 CD games, RPGs. I keep forgetting which ones are. I mean, until you see the bottom of the disc, you're like, oh yeah, that's the CD. I mean, I guess you can look on the box where it says like CD-ROM or whatever. It doesn't say DVD-ROM. So we need the crank to go up there. Storage! Did I get it? Yeah. It's always a delay after you use that if you get the special version or not. Nice. Killed them with 1 counterattack. These things are weaker than I thought they were. So much XP. That's for RPG Quest Fast Forward. So, starting with game 305, every 5 games I'll be playing a game from the future, if you will, because RPG Quest up this point's been just chronological order. But you know, I've got a pretty big collection. I want to try playing some of those games. So, with RPG Quest Fast Forward, we're gonna every 5 games I'll randomly choose 5 games. And then you guys get to vote which one I play in the like 5 games from then. So Star Ocean is obviously winning by a good margin right now. And the voting will stay on until game 304. And we'll close the voting then, announce the winner. Game 305, we'll play that game. So it's just a little bit of a change of pace. Try to play some of the newer games on the list, which we won't get to in decades normally. Not that Star Ocean is that well. What number is Star Ocean normally? Like if we were playing it chronologically. Trophy file on the memory card is big. I'll have to make sure to use my second memory card then. Yeah, it would have been 424, so we wouldn't have gone to that in a while. So. I love black screen freezes. I don't remember any freezes when I played it back in like way back in the day, but I mean it's so long ago. It might have happened, I just kind of forgot about it. Oh, damn Nash. I told him to put the crank back, but he doesn't even listen. Every time I need to go to the attic, I have to look for him. What a hassle. I don't think I'd call the upper part of a ship an attic. Hello. This guy's doing a jig there. I can't get to her. What do I do? Platinum Integrity? Nice. I remember trying Integrity for like a few hours and like, eh. It was okay, but too many games to play. Yes, was when I'm playing it as original hardware. The director's cut version? Yeah, I think so. And staple spots? Really? Well, let's make sure to save often. Save very often, just make sure. The thing I need to do after this game is back up my memory card too. I got the memory card adapter for my PS3, so I can just make a backup of my memory card and just, you know, clear it up, because I think it's getting kind of full. I like to keep all my old save games, just in case. No, digital only. How dare you, Mocha? Digital only. Yeah, it's hard to find too. I picked one up way back when because, I know, I had an original PS3 that was backwards compatible, so like, oh, let me get this just in case I need to transfer some saves from my PS2, and I'd never used it back then, but now it's like, hey, it's a good thing I have this thing. This thing's handy to have. Probably not easy to find. Still on the game doesn't matter. It does matter. I like playing the games in their original format if I can. I'll make an exception, obviously, with Final Fantasy X, because, you know, yeah, added some extra stuff, too. I'll probably, when I get to Final Fantasy X, I'll compare the different versions, just for the hell of it. Because I've got 3 different versions, I got 4 different versions of that game, actually. The PS2, I've got the Vita, I've got the PS3, the HD one on PS3. I got the HD version on PS4. So we can pop them all in, check out the differences. There you go, Grimmer. Yeah, Shadow Hearts. I remember beating Shadow Hearts, but I remember like nothing about the plot or anything. I remember the Judgment Ring being a thing. That's gonna be fun. See how well that goes. Crank, will you take it? No, I want to take it. Xenosaga? We're getting near the end of 2001, so soonish. Let's see. Yeah, 354. And soonish. And that's including, yeah, I've already put the, up to 350, I've already got all the RPG Quest Fast Forward slots kind of put into the list, so... So unless it comes up on a Fast Forward draw before then, and wins. Oh yeah, I definitely enjoyed the Shadow Hearts games. I know for sure I beat the first one. I don't know if I ever finished the second one. I remember trying the third one just for a bit, but just trying because I don't think I finished the second one, so I didn't want to really start the third one too much other than seeing what it's like. Yeah, usually any of those long-running series, like the series that has multiple entries on the system, the last one is always worth the most because people either lose interest in the series or, you know, they don't care. It's like quarantine. Hack quarantine goes for a buck ton because of the fact that so many games in the Hack series. Does it have a holographic first print? Oh, that sucks. What, like, by holographic, I mean like there was a... Like the cover is a different... I don't know which version I have. Well, I always play the original version when it comes to RPG quests. Play the original only. I'll take a look. See what version I have. Where is it? Just reach it. Nope, mine's not hollow foil, so must be a second printing then. It's one of those like rare 2-disc games. Although I guess so does Star Ocean. Star Ocean and Xenosaga 3 both have 2 discs, and not like special bonuses discs. They're actually data discs, which is rare for PS2 games. Atonement collector is Star Ocean until the end time of the guide. Nice. I got 2 copies of Star Ocean. One's just better quality than the other. Oh, what the hell? What am I missing? I thought I had one that had like a... I vaguely remember having a Star Ocean that had an outer box, but I don't know if I just took it out of the outer box and just lost the outer box somewhere. Like, was there a version that maybe it was a Canadian thing? Maybe it had the French manual inside. Could have been something to that effect. I remember a lot of PS2 games in that era. They had like, if you, let's say you had a sealed copy of the game, you would have an original like sealed copy of the game, and then on top of that there was like a French manual, and that was shrink wrapped on the game. Might have done something with like a box for the Star Ocean. So I vaguely remember an outer box, but I'm pretty sure it didn't have like, it wasn't a special edition that had like an art book or anything like that. It was just an outer box. Soldier entire collection. Ooh, that sucks. You should slap your younger self. Yeah, but back then you didn't think, right? You didn't think like the stuff was gonna be. You didn't think you'd have nostalgia for this stuff. You didn't think that the stuff would be worth money. Like how much of us sold our NES games and SNES games back in the day, or gave them away because we didn't want to play these old things anymore. And now as we get older, it's like frig. Mint Steamboat Collector's Devil Summoner 2 with Jackdaw, nice. Mint Devil, Digital Devil 1 and 2 decal set, nice. All the goodies. Oh god, yeah, 2020, like, PS2 especially. I mean, PS2 games really jacked up in price in 2020. Like, some games doubled or more in price, which is nuts. Although some stuff is settling down a little bit recently. Like I know, like if I pull up Game Eye here, and I look at stuff like, you know, well, Persona on PS1. Look at the price charting. So it looks like a lot of stuff kind of hit a high. It's complete boss. Yeah, they hit a high around September. Yeah, it seems like most games kind of hit a high around September, but since then have dropped down by a good amount. Great example is that Revelations Persona was like 340. I think this is set. No, it's set to US dollars. Yeah, $340 was the average complete box price in September. Now it's like $300. So stuff has definitely dropped a bit, but just in the last year, I mean, hell, a year ago in January 2020, it was worth $200 complete in box. So right there, just that one game went up like 50%, almost 100% at one point, which is like crazy. Like some of the stuff just jacked up. And unfortunately, I started collecting my DS and 3DS stuff just recently because I got myself a modded 3DS, so I can actually capture those games now. So I started collecting them, and of course, the prices have already gone up. But most of my other collection was already done before the prices skyrocketed, so I got lucky and I don't have to worry about PS2 or PS1 games or anything like that anymore. But oh god, yeah, GameStop, yeah, they gave you like pennies for games, then they'll like jack it up to almost retail price. GameStop's made so much money on used sales. It's crazy. I mean, I'm surprised they're still around. I'm surprised they haven't completely gone under. Especially this whole pandemic thing. I mean, it's just a matter of time before they do, but oh yeah, I mean, you can get multi-cards super easily. But still, I always like the originals. I mean, at this point, it's basically a collecting thing. I mean, I can easily play those games without the originals, but it's a collection. It's an addiction. It's got to catch them all. You know what I mean? Like right now, I'm concentrating mostly on series for my DS and 3DS collections. Like I've just completed my Etrian Odyssey collection. Just got a hold of 3. I'm just waiting for it to come in. 3, of course, being the expensive one. The SMT games, I've got a complete collection. I just finished the Dragon Quest games. So I'm just trying to finish off those franchises, especially the ones that are not cheap, because they're just going to keep going up in price. They're not going to go down anytime soon, so try to get them before they jack up even more. Oh god, yeah, Saturn, yeah. I don't collect for anything prior to PS1, because, yeah, I wouldn't want to mortgage my house in order to get a Saturn game. Dragon Quest 7, yeah. I just played the PS1 version there in December. That was a fun experience. 136 hours. Yeah, the 3DS version definitely slimmed down a lot of that starting stuff. Sail is in the way, so move it out of the way. There's a piece of fabric in the way. I can't open it. To the attic. Yeah, ship especially. The only thing that it's just the music that makes it stand out a bit. The music definitely doesn't sound very horror-ish. It's just too happy, kind of a horror style theme. Just need to get some extra ammo. As far as a zombie doesn't come behind us there and attack us while we're lowering the crank. Yeah, exactly. What's her skirt doing? How's her skirt going like that? Maybe if she's going down, but going... So he kind of gets caught on the rungs kind of thing, but going up? Doesn't make sense. Missing the max attack. Well, it's a CD game too, which means loading times are a little longer because it has to spin up the disc a little more. Yeah, I definitely hear the disc spinning up every time there's an encounter, so it has to load that stuff in. DVDs, of course, being a slower speed, probably be able to seek faster. Want me to do that? Yeah. I mean, obviously I'm fighting everything there. I can, since you can dodge all the encounters. Have a lamp with oil. Hooray. So there's no random encounters in this game. Obviously in a ship like this, though, there's not really much room to move around. So you're probably going to be running into most things, but... Before I go back to the top, because there's a dark area at the top, there's also a dark area down here. Beginning. Messing up the counterattacking with those things. I'm always a little too slow. Every time. He always crit me too, I noticed. Yeah, the combat gets pretty repetitive. Especially the whole, like, I mean, you don't really want to use magic too much because extremely limited MP and no ability to regenerate it other than using expensive items. So the game has like this magic system, but it kind of punishes you for using it. Yeah, I imagine this game probably didn't sell a lot of copies though. Not, you know, it's not helped with the whole. Let's just go back to the top of the ship. Not helped with the whole, cover making it look like it's a horror game kind of thing. That didn't help with sales. I imagine the sales for this would have been pretty low overall. Which also means, also explains why it goes for a pretty high price. There's that. That's the bat. Looks like a vampire or something. It's a huge close-up. Look at the detail. These little tiny bats, like such detail in like their faces. Look at the detail in those faces. Like what the hell? For something you barely see, unless it's like that close to the camera. Keep missing the counterattack on these guys. Collect the art for him. Yeah, any of those horror games. Well, I mean, Parasite Eve less so, but yeah. Well, Parasite Eve, I guess, is more horror than this game is. Even though this game looks, just screams horror from the title screen. And hell, you can use this cutscene. It's like, oh yeah, it's the horror game. She's in the dark with a lamp. Totally a horror game. Nope. Over here. Throw him some jump scares and some like creepier music, and this game would totally be horror. Way too early. Maximum Strage. A little overkill with this thing, but... What level are we? It's so easy to miss level ups because there's no fanfare whatsoever. It just happens. Unless you're looking at the end screen closely. It's easy to miss them. It's locked. I don't have a key. Need to find a key somewhere? We had that fabric that we can't, or that sail that's in the way. Does this lamp let us cut through that sail? Can't find anything down here. Maybe the lamp can burn the sail. nothing down here other than that locked door, so let's see if we can get through that sale of this lamp and get anything else. Alright then. We're missing up. Sale place, not there. Missed this the first time up here. I thought it was just like a freaking piece of fabric. I can't open this door, the fabric's in the way. Joe's line with books about the monsters of the sea. Navigating the sea. Portrait of a beautiful woman. Can't see. This map of the entire world charted. It doesn't look like the chest can be opened. What kind of chest can't be opened? All out of the landscape seems to be broken. Read the log. Ironic it is for me to find the island of fairies that I gave up so long ago. Legend about the gold and jewels were true. The whole crew wore the jewels and they weren't about to take them off. Can't blame them. I'm doing the same thing. We came home like this. We lived like kings. It seems that we finished loading the treasure and are prepared to set sail. I'm reluctant, but we have to part with the island of my dreams. Nope. Time to find Satan. See, that's Resident Evil right there. Ow. Let's try to poison him, maybe? Nope. Ow. Sounds like a lot of damage if we use the other guard. Ow! Crap, triple attack. The fuck? Could I even have guarded against those? Got it. Yeah, I can guard against the first one, but not the second two. It's crazy. I'd have to use the backstep, I think. It's the only chance I'd have for those ones. But unless I had some strage points to use, I wouldn't be able to do it. Fuck. Critical hit. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Good. You're good. Get a binder and 3 shells worth of games left. Make sure they work. Yeah, it's always fun trying to go through, make sure everything works. Gotta play them through. Or of course you get a game that like works up to the title screen and you play it eventually and it's like, shit, it doesn't work anymore. Huh. That pain in the ass boss. So that triple attack, you definitely want to use backstep for that one. But unless you have strage points, you need backstepping. The Horde. Where'd he come from? Go save after that. I guess they gave you a save point on the ship. Yeah, I imagine that the CDs are probably the ones that potentially have the most issues for PS2. I mean, this one here, I had, like yesterday, I had one time where a battle didn't load. When I look at the bottom disc, it had like, I mean, it seems to be working fine right now, but the bottom of the disc definitely has that splotchy look. Like it looks like it's starting to get disk rot potentially. It looks weird, but it seems to be reading fine, except for maybe that one time. That might have been just a fluke. But yeah, I can definitely see CDs just having more issues down the road. That or it's your PS2. I mean, CDs are definitely harder to read because, you know, they spin up a lot faster and the laser might not be good enough to read it, kind of thing. So it could be just could be your system too. Is that one of the more expensive ones? Well, that's good at least, as long as they're not expensive ones. Super bust the move, not just regular bust the move. Who's there? It's Luffy. Phew, human, don't scare me like that. I thought a monster had found this place. Bet you this is like a, this is like a gag. It's like, oh yeah, let's give him a straw hat. The fact that you're not from the ship means that you're here to save me, right? Let's get out of here. I don't want anything to do with this ship. It's the curse of the fairies. Several days ago, the sea was unusually rough. We stopped by an uncharted island to wait out the storm. The storm ended shortly after, but the captain wanted to explore the island. It was our first time ashore in a while. The island was very beautiful, so no one was against the idea. I wanted to go, but the captain wouldn't let me because I was sick. At the time, I was pretty mad with my lack of luck. Everyone came back with all kinds of jewels. A short while after we set sail, everyone started complaining about being sick. Does that guy have like a skin-colored mustache? It's really weird, his upper lip there. They said that their legs and stomachs were hurting, and I was the only one who wasn't complaining. And then 3 days after setting sail, they started to change. You saw them, right? All those monsters in the ship, right? Well, they kind of killed 3/4 of your crew, but sure. These were all the members of the crew. Everyone became monsters because of the jewels that they brought back. It was horrible. I was the only survivor. So let's get out of here. I want nothing to do with this ship. Another boss? Those footsteps are... Yep. That's what I mean, like the character models look super detailed and high quality, like modeling, the textures, the animations are like really good for early PS2. Hell, for late PS2, for any PS2, these are really detailed. He looks too big to get through the door. You're too not impressed by these models, Mocha. Ow. Oh, come on, I did a backstep there. Didn't count. Miss? How the hell can I miss something that big? Shit. Ah, well, good thing we saved before coming over here. Yeah, that startup, the PS2 startup sound. And that's totally not stolen from Final Fantasy Game Over screen. It's nice Game Over music too. Nice piano music. Seems to be quite nimble. Not true. It's repeating. I have died. Atlas. Yeah, exactly. You don't like, well, especially if you want to heal up. I mean, you're spending a turn to heal, and then the enemy damages you for the same amount you just healed for. So it's like, all right. The problem too is that you're just trying to, like, you have to use your guarding. Like if you miss a guard, you're taking so much freaking damage. Like when he does that triple attack, you have to do a backstep. If you don't have enough stretch bar to do the backstep, or you miss your backstep, you're taking so much freaking damage. You never heard of this game? I don't think anybody has. This game is definitely very unknown. But, I mean, for early PS2, I mean, this game definitely looks pretty good. Radical Dreamers. Good old Dreamcast. Yep. Let's try this again. Maybe I should have done some fighting just to get my stretch bar maxed out. Skip the cutscene? No, of course not. This text. Now I have to listen to dialogue that you can't. Oh, I should have said. I shouldn't have gotten to explain. I'm just mashing the buttons. Like they give you a little bit of time before the dude shows up. Maybe we can escape. Because this is this thing over here. Can we leave? I can't push that. Warning note about the cargo hold. Make sure you put salt and spices in well-ventilated areas so they won't become damp. Fruits easily spoil, so avoid direct sunlight. Marsh is especially subject to spoiling, so paint the box orange to distinguish it from the others. What's in this box? They're note about the marsh and liquor and stuff like that. Too big to get through this track. Toolbox, but it's locked. Doesn't seem like I can do anything other than fight the dude. Hey, let's get out of here. Working on it, I'm working on it. Go through the window. Pretty sure it's supposed to be like marshmallow or something like that. There's another note about it. Somebody enjoying marsh with their liquor or something. So I'm assuming it's like marshmallow. Maybe it's a less mellow version of marshmallow. Any magic that'd be useful here? I mean, I got healing items, so I don't necessarily. I tried Venom last time, and that didn't work. Let's try our strongest. Let's try Plasma. Which I do have attack items too. Like this Golem Fist. That could be useful. Show's powder. 666 HP. Got a freaking double attack in. What the fuck? I think I missed it. No, I got it. Probably dead here. Oh wow, survived somehow. I didn't have enough. Didn't have enough mana or strash to back step there. So that's the biggest problem with the back step. It takes so much strash to use. Oh shit. Time to die. Hit him in the junk. Well, fuck. This will be a fun fight. My god. Oh, we'll be playing another game unless I did beat Golden Sun. I'll need to move on to the next game when I beat the previous game. Oh, this guy's going to be tough. Holy shit. It's the second form there. Holy crap. It's 470 damage. I'd have to backstep that one. I think I'm gonna have to use all my strash just to to try to backstep in this guy and not use it for attacking. It looks, yes it does. So one thing I have to do first before even starting this boss fight, I have to max out my strash gauge. So let's do that. Fight some random dudes until we max out the strash. For anybody wondering, strash is that limited the gauge at the bottom, which is like allows you to use a limit break kind of attack. You can also use it to backstep. Oh yeah, and I gotta fault the game that much for, you know, the dialogue. Although the kind of to be continued ending, though, that's probably more of a slap in the face. I imagine playing that back in the day, I would have been pissed. Yeah, like, yeah, you have to be really good at dodging in that fight there. That's what it seems like this game's going to come down to. Some of these boss fights going to be being really good at dodging. And I wonder if I can go back to shore, because I can go buy some armor. I mean, that's probably going to help a lot. I should go see if I can go back to shore, because I'm sure I have more than enough money now to do so. Let's build up my trash cage here. Too early on that one. I gotta max that stretch gauge. Yeah, the only game I've put on kind of indefinite hold is the Towers 2 game on the Atari Jaguar, just because emulation. There's only one emulator that can play the game past the title screen, and it crashed too many times during the playthrough, and it corrupted my save at one point. I wasn't gonna keep going with that game. It's just not feasible until it was either I get an actual Atari Jaguar to play that game, which isn't going to happen, or emulation becomes better, which probably isn't going to happen, because who cares about Atari Jaguar? Pretty much. This game relies heavily on that whole guarding system. During regular encounters, I mean, you miss the guards, it's going to hurt, but it's not too bad. During boss fights, you miss a guard, jeez. Taking so much damage. You have to be really good at figuring out which one you want to use. Like, if he's going to do that triple swing, you use the back step. If you use a regular guard, you'll reduce a little bit of damage, but you're still taking like 2 faces full of damage. Yeah, I don't think anybody cares about the Jaguars. So. I haven't seen if there's been any updates of the Phoenix emulator, which is the one I was using recently. But either way, I mean, go back to town. Let's go buy that. Go buy some armor. That's probably gonna help a lot. Which money do I have actually? Oh yeah, more than enough to buy the best one. Probably buy some more healing items too. Excellent. It's going well. This one's like almost double, well, it's basically double the defense. And Metal Bustier. I wonder if it actually looks different on her, because the weapon looks different. The Bardiche definitely looked different than the trident she used. It'd be kind of interesting if they even went through the effort of giving you different outfits. Doesn't look any different. At least not in the outside view. I'm assuming I'm not gonna go as far as changing the character model. Alright. yeah, double the defense will definitely help against that boss. And double the defense doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna take half the damage. I could take less than half the damage because how the damage reduction works in this. her? I don't know. She looks the same as before. Wishing Google never got their evil hands on YouTube. Big question is though, would YouTube still be around if it wasn't for Google acquiring it? God, I wish I was able to heal up, but like there's no inn. I bet you I can't even go to my own house and rest. Can I even go in this way? Probably not. But you won't even let me into the front door. Be better sellers. I'd be surprised. It's hard to tell though. How come when he gave me my treasure? I'm keeping it safe. I thought he thought we were still in our own room. Oh, DMCA definitely applies to YouTube. I mean, YouTube has tons of stuff, like tons of like content ID stuff and DMCA claims, and there's nothing. YouTube had that stuff way before Twitch had it. Except YouTube, you know, implements it in a better way. Man, I really wish I could rest. Get my mana back. Like, I'm not gonna... Considering the cost of these holy waters... Oh, we got a 12. How did we get 12? Jeez. I guess the monster's been dropping some. Alright, we'll use one. That's why the... you can buy that holy water for really expensive, and you can't sell it for much, because you can get good drops from the enemies. The game doesn't want you to sell it back for a huge amount. In terms of the named characters in the manual, we had Ifem and her. There's two others in the manual that we haven't even met yet. There's a couple other small characters that were just more for world building than anything else. Gotta cater to the children. Come fly in China. Google and Apple band together. Imagine that if Apple bought Google or vice versa. Like a super mega monopoly. It's got the Android iPhones. Yeah, but see, Google has the money. Google has the lobbyers, you know what I mean? Because we're taking less damage from these guys for sure. Got like 0 damage guarding there. So this armor makes a huge difference in terms of damage. That's quite a bit of it. And the combat is pretty basic. It basically boils down to guarding. Guarding is the kind of the meat and potatoes of the combat system in this. There's 4 different types of guards. Each do different things. Yeah, the counterattack is probably the one you want to use the most against regular enemies, because you'll take less damage. Not as less as some of the other guards, but you'll counterattack and do some pretty good damage to the enemies. There's a regular guard, which will lower the damage the most. There's the stretch guard, which raises your stretch gauge at the bottom, but take more damage. There's the backstep, which you take the least amount of damage, you take no damage, but it uses a chunk of that stretch gauge. Why am I going this way? Oh, I guess I gotta save Alta Vista. That's Jeeves, Yahoo. I mean, Yahoo is only a thing in Japan now, right? DuckDuckGo. Good old Alta Vista. That was my my search engine of choice before Google was a thing. Even a crits for taking 1 damage. Alright, so this should help the boss fight a lot, I think. We'll probably take like regular damage against the boss instead of like, you know, half of our health bar in 1 hit. Netscape. Good old Netscape. Yeah, speak with your wallet, yeah. It's like that with anything, right? Although, I mean, there's a lot of cracking down on loot boxes now, so, hey. Governments are stepping in for the whole loot box thing. Especially in Europe. No, but it's a start. I mean, it's going to take a while before it kind of gets going, right? Well, loot boxes are basically gambling, right? People have to spend money on them generally, and get a random reward. It's pretty much like gambling, and there's a lot of people who have like loot box addictions, right? Yet they still market these games towards like kids. They don't have the same regulations that, you know, regular gambling does. I think that's the biggest thing that, you know, the anti-loot box things are going for. Well, there's that too, yeah. The government definitely wants to slice, but yeah. I mean, gambling has a lot of stuff, you know, to prevent certain, you know, minorities, certain like age groups. Like you have to be a certain age before you gamble. So, but loot boxes have nothing protecting them. So you could be and grab your parents' wallet and start getting loot boxes, and there's no protections against, you know, people buying tons and tons of the stuff. And you know, the games are marketed as like, you know, rated E games. I mean, it's not like everybody gets hooked on the stuff. I mean, there's definitely a small subset of the population that spends a lot of cash. I mean, there's stories of people spending, you know, like tens of thousands of dollars on these loot boxes. Well, free to play is a tricky one, right? Because it's the game. The game is free to start with, and of course they need to get their money somehow. So that's definitely a trickier one. And if there's any sort of loot box regulation, that's probably the games that are going to be hit the most, because, you know, free to play relies on kind of those loot boxes or whatever to make money. So if you take that away from them, all of a sudden, guess what? Those games are going to go under. I imagine they're not going to be implement any sort of rules against loot boxes. It's not just going to be AAA games that have loot boxes in it that are going to be affected. That's it. I mean, there's that small subset of the population who gets addicted to that stuff, and of course, you know, some people can spend their entire paychecks on just getting that, trying to get that rare drop, right? There's basically no regulation against that stuff. There's no protection. Oh yeah, I mean, there's definitely some pay-to-win stuff for sure. But I mean, government doesn't really care about the whole pay-to-win aspect of it. Government cares more about the, you know, the addiction stuff, and it's more like, hey, this thing looks bad. We need to try to make this thing not look as bad. I'm sure the companies don't, or the government doesn't care one bit about pay to win. Regulations, and like you're saying, getting a slice of that pie. They want their slice of pie. Regulations is just, you know, a front for them to get that slice of pie. World King. Yes. We just need an AI program that rules us all. All hail the mighty AI overlord. Oh god, yeah. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that any of those are designed to be like. There's a lot of people working on ways to try to make these things as addictive as possible. They always give you a little taste, just a little more, and then it's like, oh, you know, you can get more, but you just have to spend a little bit of money, you know. Yeah, the first one's on us. Max headroom. Somebody lined up for king. Alright, see how much damage we take from this guy now. Yeah, exactly. That's usually the way it's done, right? It's just a manipulating, like, oh, well, you know, you got a big win now, you know. I got the big win last time. I just like one step away from winning again. But let me just spend a few bucks here, and I can win again. You know, that's why it needs regulation. It's just a matter of time. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when at this point. Yeah, definitely take way less damage. It's taking like way more damage than that last time. Get it? Still take damage from the third attack, so no matter what, you're still taking some damage. Double attacks there. Oh, what the hell? Stop doing the triple attacks. Game. Ah, missed it. What the hell? It's like 3 triple attacks in a row. What the hell, game? He gets a double... Gets a double attack. It's freaking good anyway. Here comes the giant. God, that's a pain in the ass. Seed of Speed. He's dead. That was definitely the toughest boss in the game so far. But man, trying to get the timing right. Even that triple attack, like, even with the best option, which was the backstep, I still took 1 hit. So it's impossible to not take some damage from that one. Or at least a decent amount of damage. I'm surprised. They're pretty strong. But yeah, that armor was critical. Like, if I didn't have that armor, that would have been much, much worse. Damn it. It's almost high tide. At this rate, we'll drown down here. Let's move it. Alright, Luffy. Run! This one's full of water. That's right, we'll go first. Good thing we're wearing shorts. Wearing a skort. That ran out of oil. I guess we're not going back down there. That's convenient. Right after we're done with the dark area. Well, we're safe for now. Huh? Hey, that wouldn't be the boat you came on. Well, shit. Come on, give me a break. Even so far, and now this. Vasella? Vasella, you alright? Good old Navi. Vasella, come to get you. Is he a friend of yours? This time, we're saved. Well, I don't think this water would be particularly safe to swim in either, so... Who knows what kind of tides there. I mean, it's high tide, so the currents underneath might be pretty high. Could be like really cold water too, I don't know. Humans becoming monsters. Such horrific things really do occur. Or was it? What do you plan to do now? Well, I didn't have the opportunity to think about being in such a mess. About staying in town for a while. I think I will. Okay then. Let me show you the inn. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Should save that for Vasella. You're right. She boarded the ship even when the others tried to stop her. Then let's go. Vasella. I'm glad you're safe. Should be pushed out of Vasella. We should be pushed out of Vasella anytime now. Like a poop? Did well, but the pain of Vasella's heart is very deep. Of course, we're gonna have to go fight with her again. Your work is not in vain. Vasella's starting to trust her father. Keep at it. Her heart will be healed in one day. Or one day. It's getting late. It's useless to look for people to possess it this time of night. Rest up. You got a lot to do tomorrow. Now we're going to wonder if I have to go find Ifem again, or if I have to find maybe some of these new characters. Hang on, we'll get you anywhere. Go find someone to possess. Watch after waiting an hour for the boat. Yeah. The joys. I hate becoming old. I feel you, ma'am. What's going on? Chief, are you okay? Chief, hang in there. Ugh. What happened? Eat some bad fish. I don't know. Your brain is set still when you just fell onto the floor. It was. I think we should take him to the monastery. He's got rashes everywhere. He's got a pretty high fever. Yeah. Alright, I'll let Vasella know. You take him to the monastery. What? Vasella isn't in the house? I tried to train this morning. What? Then... we have to go get to the monastery. Alright, Eric, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping on by. I guess we gotta go to the monastery now. Kitty! Some flu going around? Everyone becomes like that when they grow old. Not going anywhere for you, Kitty. Such happy music in this game, in this town. She's not here. I just went to go train, so she's probably in the training yard or whatever. The training caves. They probably can't get into because the castle gate is metal. So, no Vasella for us. But not the art. No one's around. No paintings aren't selling. I'm bored. Can't possess her. Some monsters appeared or something. Something's up with the sanctuary. You know anything? No? sanctuary built now? What's the monastery doing? You don't hurry, the monsters will. It's the metal gate. Enjoyment of it. He said he would play with me. Oh, there's one of the new guys. I'm sorry, Shake. What's his name? We'll find out shortly. Otherby has personally summoned me. Ashko? Where's Ashko? It's the first time he's ever done this. He promised me first. Well, yes, but... Don't trouble your big brother so much. Even if you went there, all you do is mess up. That's... You want to be an apprentice forever. Let's go. Ah, wait. So that 5 o'clock shadow thing going... Even Shake knows about my clumsiness. I have to do better. Oops, how do we get to the monastery? This will be our next possession target. It's like a really rickety path for, you know, a path that people will be taking very often. Like, you just taking the wrong step here and you're like twisting your ankle at the absolute least. Are you sure it's okay? Leave it to me. I'll resolve this. I sure hope so. Honestly, this is not something an apprentice like you should do. Father Ree wanted to leave this to you. No need to worry. Anyway, I must get inside to the sanctuary. That's right, we have no time to waste. Please keep on your guard. Before we go to the sanctuary, please stop by the rune shop and pick up the holy mirror. Understood. Well then, I'm off. Wait, stop, we gotta possess you. Worry about his easygoing attitude. I was gonna say they probably blocked off this passage now. No longer pass through. No getting to the monastery without him. Wow. Well, I mean, I wasn't the only one who thought that you could break a foot going through this. Game's like, yeah, we gotcha. Ow. Ugh. It felt really hard this time. I'm always like this. It's not your fault. Look at this friggin' bridge. I'm not confident, but I'm scared silly. I'm shaking so much I can barely walk. Can I really seal the monsters? Ashku. Your sadness within you possess. Monsters of the Sanctuary. It's got a battle mace. How much money do we have? 2,000? Probably not enough to buy an upgrade. Let's put that amulet. For the rune shop, get the holy mirror. Oh. Doesn't sell anything new. I'm assuming they won't sell anything new until we get more spell books. Looks slightly cracked for a holy mirror. Take it. Don't even ask permission or anything, it's just like walk into their place and steal the mirror. Know how to use the holy mirror? No. It's very easy. Let me start by explaining what the gates to Hades are. This sounds like something I want to stay away from. Yeah, go to hell. That's what he's telling me to do here. Gates to Hades are rare these days, but long ago they were everywhere. Our ancestors made a device called the Mirror of Seal to seal the monsters that came from the gates of Hades. But now we do not know if the Mirror of Seal is working or where the gates to Hades are. For 50 years or so, we found this Mirror to Seal and learned that we can make holy mirrors with runes. So in short, in order to seal the gates to Hades, you must find a Mirror of Seal and replace the old holy mirror. It's very simple. Just take out the holy mirror and put it in the new one. That's about it. Want to explain again? I see, then take care. Put like one of these. Any good? Not gonna fit. Or is anybody fitting any of these in here? Big one, here, medium ones, here, here, one thing here. Not gonna work. Really hard getting the tangrams in this one. Especially if you have those big ones. Let's try to see if there's any way of making these fit. It's like, nah. Not easily. Well, no matter what, the small one has to go down here. And like over here. And these two, there's nothing else we can fit in here because of the way they're shaped. A square one I could probably like fit here. Damn it. Close as I can go and then just have like one small one left. No. I either need another medium one. Just need to shave off some of the pieces on this one and make it fit. Even if I shaved off pieces on this one, it wouldn't be able to fit everything, would I? Like this piece here isn't as no. It looks like yeah. If I chopped it off there and flipped it around, but RPG quest, yeah. Try again. I mean, it's probably not possible to actually make one here. Because the only place, like, in this one here, the only place I could see... No, I could probably put this one like this. Let's try this first. Biggest problem is these big ones. Do that. Trying to put a second one of these ones is the problem. Go anywhere I put it in. Well, here, yeah. Then, yeah, then we need like 4 small ones. We're back to the same problem. We need a bunch of small ones. We don't have enough. Because no matter what, you have the small one here. And here. It's the only thing that can fit in these two. Still need 2 small ones. I kind of wish we were able to flip these, like not just rotate, but actually like flip them around. I mean, I don't think it would help me here. Anyway. I still want to have like one, so I can't buy small ones, I can only buy large ones. I could do like last time, buy 2 large cures, and I was able to make one with large cures. I mean, I can make some of these. It seems like it's random whether you get a small or a large. Let's buy another one of these. There's more room. We can't equip 2 amulets, so I don't have to worry about the spells. Alright, make a large one over here. And a large one, oops. Like over here, so let's take a big chunk of the stuff out. This one here. This one here. This one here. And this one here. Now we can summon Realm Lug. So let's see what Realm Lug looks like. I mean, summoning doesn't seem to be useful against regular enemies anyways, it's just... Against boss fights, I guess it could be useful, but... during that last boss fight, for example, that would have been a good time to summon. So, probably a good thing to have one ready in case I get to the next boss fight. Where were we going? We're going to... oh yeah, go back to the monastery and steal some holy spirits or something, I don't know. Or maybe go this way. What? He collapsed. We took him to the monastery. He's really suffering and there's no telling what will happen. So please, come to the monastery. I don't want to. Why? It's divine retribution for abandoning Mother. What are you saying? I'm not going. Priscilla, I'm disappointed in you. Hey, I said no. Mimi, what are you doing? Cute cat. This kitty has no parents. How do you... First of all, how do you know that? And second of all, what cat does? What cat cares about their parents after... So Build would be the perfect replacement. Seems it'll be good for Build. Do you really think so? What do you mean? He says the same thing Papa says. Isn't what your parents say. Jeez. I told you, not like that. It's just like washing itself. I'm your parent. Listen to your parents. Hey. See? Hey. Be nice to Mimi. He is my father. Meow, meow, meow. I'm not picking on Mimi. I'm playing. Bill is saying that he's playing with Mimi. It looks like Mimi is playing with Build. I'm sorry, I don't feel like talking. You get a quest for healing her heart? Yeah, father's rare disease. To the training caves. Place is still blocked off. Or if the caves are different every time you go in, or if they stay the same, like depending on your seed. I think there was a set of stairs right here before. I think there was a set of stairs like right here before. Or maybe I'm thinking the other one. So maybe it is different. Hard to tell. I'll know as soon as I see that treasure chest that's either not opened or opened. Or I can pick up the hammer with him. Oh man, 200 damage. Oh. So I'm not gonna use this mace, I'm just gonna whack you in the face with it. Ow. Get it? Oh, I did. Divine Stumble. Didn't do that much damage considering. So I think step one is to buy... You don't want to fight these things for money. Definitely want to buy an upgraded armor for this guy, because... I mean, obviously we're going to this randomly generated dungeon thing, so it's probably not equivalent to the monsters I'm going to be fighting, but... Actually, how much mana does he have? Notice 118. Okay, I guess the mana doesn't change. These guys are usually not too bad. Let's try summoning that dude. I want to see what he looks like. Good time to summon, I guess. Rome Luke. It seems like summoning doesn't actually waste a turn, which is good. Bird without its front. Is that it? I used 4 mana, so it wasn't too bad. This really doesn't have any front legs. It's like front stumps. Now here's another test too. If I use 2 cure things, do I get more healing? Nope, seems to be the same. So the amount of stones doesn't seem to affect the actual quality of the spell. Mana use, though. It seems like a useful thing to have, but that constant mana use with a very limited, with no real easy way of regenerating mana other than using items, seems kind of. That's not enough work. Someone run to a chest to see if this place regenerated, or I'm sure it would have seen a chest by now, so I think it just regenerated this place once we re-entered. Yeah. 1 medicine. I'm kind of curious how deep this place can go, though. Not curious enough to try to go deeper, because I imagine, you game over. Unless maybe in the training ones, if you die, you don't actually die. No, because I did get a game over. When I tested the game over, I went here, and it stays summoned. Interesting. You have to re-summon it every time. Return it home. Still, that constantly uses mana. I don't like that. emergency alerts for Quebec. A curfew is before starting these things, sending emergency like alerts saying the curfew's on in Quebec on my non-Quebec phone. Get the timing down to that one. Or that one. Yeah, definitely need some upgrades for this guy. Either armor or weapons, but preferably both, but... I do have a bunch of magic stones I can sell. Those do sell for $100 a pop, so... How much do I have? Yeah, 44 red magic stones. Sell a bunch of those. But we have enough money to buy an upgrade. I imagine this guy probably has decent magic. Let's try casting a spell. It's better than Ifan's was. Damage. Wow, that's pathetic. Strage. These Strage attacks are horrible. Let's get out of here. Made it. This way? No. Only place I didn't go. This looks painful. guard from these guys. Good chance I might actually die to this guy here. If he was a regular guard, I wasn't going to take a chance on that one. Shit. Just have to kill him though. Those things give you like no gold whatsoever. It's not worth fighting them. How far in did we get it? I didn't think we were that far from the entrance. Oh. Can I take a wrong turn somewhere? Nani? Well, there's combat now, at least. Fairly regular combat. This day was mainly just fetch quests. So at least there's, you know, something to do, other than just talking to random NPCs to trigger the next thing. I'm kind of lost in this randomly generated dungeon, though, now. How do I get out? I can't go that way, that's just a dead end. These enemies that just like rip me a new one. If you guard against those, they do so much damage. Just want to get out of this dungeon. All I want to do is try that summon. It's like, oh, let me get a little bit of gold while I'm here. Bad idea. It's so easy to get turned around and lost in this place. Okay, there's two different exits here, so... There we go. Let's get out of here. How much money do we have? 3,400. Let's sell a bunch of those stones. So we can buy some upgrades there. This guy needs, desperately needs some attack power and some defense. I'll take attack first, I guess, just so I can make money faster. can pick up that hammer. Probably won't let me until we need to go into that ruins place. Let's see. Mash hammer, I guess, would be the, and even then, like his best weapon's not much attack power compared to what he currently has. What he can use for armor? Like, he can't use any armor. Oh man, this guy's gonna suck. I might as well upgrade his mash hammer then. So I need 350 more gold. I sell my battle mace. I don't need it. Okay, not being able to get armor is gonna suck. Hopefully he doesn't have to fight too many enemies. Let's go to other merchants who can sell these stones. I do have these items I can use in battle, so I guess we'll start using some of these. Sell 16 of these. Sure, yeah, that's one thing. Can't buy any sort of weapon or armor upgrade. Weapon upgrade is barely an upgrade. Save after this. So I guess we're going to the monastery. Seal some monsters. I haven't seen any other spell books in forever. This game's really slow at dishing out any like new things. Like one spell book so far in the entirety of this game. It's not like I'd be able to afford the. Well, I guess I could. Yeah, I guess they want to dish out some new. I was gonna say they want to dish out new spell upgrades, but spells are it's hard to use them just because of the cost associated with them. Heard it, but I love Thud, but surely you remember what you were supposed to do after you fell. God. Dear me. I would explain it again. I was beginning to fear in the basement of the sanctuary this morning. And all of a sudden, several bearers or couriers are left behind. They're still in the basement. The architect Mason came here. Asked me to save the couriers and seal the monsters. According to the report, the monsters appeared while they were digging, so I believe they came off the gate to Hades. I got it. But anyways, alright, sanctuary. I was thinking monastery, but back to town. What? You're Ashko. You came to seal the monsters. Are they serious? Can a klutz like you really seal the monsters? Nope. Yeah, huh. What was I thinking? Monastery wouldn't let a klutz like you handling such a serious matter as sealing the monsters. Let's bring someone who can seal the monsters. And nobody likes Ashko, do they? You say so, I'll trust you. Now come through. We've been waiting for you. There are monsters coming from the sanctuary basement. Hurry to the basement. You dug too far, man. They say that there's a path that leads to Hades underneath here. Why did Masons take such risks? My coworkers are still down there. Save them! Are you an apprentice monk? Yep. You let an apprentice handle such a serious matter. Are they sure about this? An apprentice monk second class. I mean, come on. Oh, you must be from the monastery. I've been waiting for you. The basement where the monsters appeared is right this way. Please follow me. Yeah, time music is very pleasant. It's got like a double neck thing going on. You can hear them, right? The howling of the monsters. It's like his face doesn't go with his body. If his face went on Ashko's body, it would make more sense. According to some people who have escaped, the monsters came from a strange hole underground. Luckily, those monsters did not see the light. Thanks to this flambeau flame, we've been able to keep the monsters from surfacing. We cannot hold out much longer. There are still 3 quarriers left on the ground. Can't afford to lose any of them, since the sanctuary isn't finished. I'd like you to save my men and steal the monsters within. I'm counting on you. He's burning intensely. There's still 3 people left. I don't want to lose 1 person before completing the sanctuary, so please steal the monsters and save the 3 warriors left behind. Would have been a good idea to take a torch with us. That flambeau flame. Here we go. Still didn't kill it. Why am I healing things all the way to the bottom? Is there a button to sort? No. Where did it switch around my sorting thing? I'm sure these healing items are at the bottom. These are at the bottom, and the healing items are on top before. There we go. It's the L and R buttons. Well, the mace is a little hard to counter with. It's probably pretty heavy, so... That or he was trying to swing the mace and he accidentally used his foot instead. I mean, he has a klutz. Some possessed armor. Munderhelm. Worked pretty good. Whenever I cast it, it looks like some sort of protection spell. Damage output of the poison. The poison in this game hurts so much. Great. Right, apparently you can get unlimited helmets here. Although I don't know how much experience and money they give us. It is good for grinding, but... Yeah. You get a lot of money, 920 gold, so it's a good place to grind for cash. Except for, you know, it's not like I need money for this guy. What if I keep digging if I have a chance of finding treasure? Oh, okay. I guess we just had one other spawn, I guess, when I inspected it. The first one that showed up when it came close, and then another one when I inspected it. Too lazy to go this game. Okay, so the game, the main protagonist in this game, in the tutorial level, gets his soul separated from his body. His body's stuck at the monastery. Your soul's wandering around. You have to, in order to get back into your body, you have to be able to heal the sadness in people's hearts. So you possess different people who have sadness in their hearts, and you try to fix the sadness, and by, you know, beating things up. So right now we're in this guy who's like a clumsy monk who's got to seal the, I don't know, some gates to Hades inside of this sanctuary. So we gotta, I don't know, do his job for him. Let's finish the game in the nutshell. Possess people, get back in your body. So you eventually get back in your body. That's the goal. We're back to the beginning. Wow! Help me! This guy is definitely the worst guy we've had so far in terms of just attack power and stuff. It kind of sucks. The biggest thing in the combat in this game is the guarding system. There's 4 different types of guarding, which you pretty much need to do well for boss fights, because otherwise you're getting your ass handed to you. And just did one of them there. There's also a summoning system. That poison sucks. Let's just kill this guy fast. There's the monster summoning system. Magic, you get like magical runes, which you have to put inside of an amulet. If you fill up the amulet completely, you can summon that monster. But the problem is the summoning is the monster uses mana, and I guess it's an extra dude to help you out. I mean, I do have mana restoration items, so I should keep him summoned, especially this guy. This guy's pathetic, so... Thanks, you saved me. I never thought that we'd get chased by a monster like that. Man, we dug too deep. Why does Mason want to dig a basement for the sanctuary? You should escape while you still can. So you have like a whole kind of 10-gram thing going on. So you have to place these runes just in the right way in order to fill in the amulet. You can equip 2 amulets at once. Let's try summon Balrog. Realm Log was like meh. Let's remove all the runes. Let's make a Balrog 10-gram. And summon Balrog. quest in this one. Three medicine, 2 holy water, 400 gold. So we're getting a lot of holy water. Probably go a little more nuts with magic in this guy. AKA summons. 2 of them. Damn it. I can't get the timing right for that poison. You can buy them. There's a rune shop. You can buy them. You can also find, like, after battles, enemies can drop some rune stones, and you can combine a bunch of them with a little bit of gold to make some other ones. There's also spell books you have to find, which will let you make new rune stones. The rune stones themselves each have a spell. So, on a stronger cure, for example, you have to find a stronger cure rune stone. But so far, I found like 1 book in the entirety of the game, so the books aren't very common. I'm assuming that you only find them in dungeons and whatnot, so I have to kind of be thorough at searching every dungeon. There's also like a randomly generated dungeon thing, like the chambers of the trial chambers or whatever. But those are kind of meh. Just randomly generated dungeons. Can't get the counterattack on these guys. He's playing a Lord of the Rings games. No, I actually summoned a Balrog, so that dude beside me is a Balrog. That's one of the bosses I fought in the tutorial thing in the game. It does take a lot of mana to cast, though. So it's random what they... It's random what they use when they spawn. So every turn they take like a bit of mana and they do an attack. This guy needs all the help he can get, though. Yeah. I didn't go too deep into any of them, so I don't know what kind of prizes you can get out of those. Imagine there's probably some good stuff you might be able to get deeper down, or I don't know how far you can go. Problem is there's no... Well, I don't know if there's nothing in the manual about them, first of all, so... I don't know if there's a... I don't know if there's like an end to them, if there's an easy way out. Is it like a 100 floor dungeon? Is there like every 5 levels can you go out kind of thing? Like, I don't know. There's no information whatsoever in the manual, or in game for that matter. All I was able to tell is the first time I came in, it's like, oh, this is randomly generated. That's all I was able to tell. Yeah. Well, each character you possess has like different looks. Like this guy's pretty weak as a physical attacker. Like, he's definitely the weakest of the characters I've had so far. So far we had an archer. We've had like a girl who, like a fisherman's daughter who has, you know, a trident. And this guy. And of course the main character, which we only use in the tutorial. I don't know if we'll ever get to actually use him. Probably right at the end we'll be able to use him as an actual character again. But yeah, most of the battles is basically trying to guard against the enemy's attacks. Using the different... It's like a freaking ghost. Using the different guarding options. You have a basic guard, you have like a Strack guard, they call it, which boosts up your limit gauge bar at the bottom. You have a counterattack, which is obviously the one that I try to do the most, but it's also the one with the tightest timing. There's a backstep, which uses some of that that bar at the bottom, but of course can dodge the attack completely. Baba Yaga. Anytime you meet a new enemy, you don't know how they're going to do their attack. So you're like, try to counterattack them or whatever. Uh-oh. Alright, Balrog, kick your ass. Burn, Baba Yagas. Counterattack. I don't think I can dodge that one. I tried using backstep and didn't even do anything. Yeah, I mean, you basically have to learn the characters, which is kind of interesting. Like, there's obviously some skill involved in trying to counterattack it just right. The bosses basically come down to having to guard just right, otherwise you can get your ass handed to you by a boss. You have these limit gauge things, which, as you can see, I missed there. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. If you get right in the red, you get this like special attack, which does more damage. This guy, not that much more. The other characters do even better attacks. And then the amount of experience you get per kill is dependent on a couple of factors. So little performance things beside it. The red one means we did a counterattack to kill it, so you get 50% extra experience. The blue sword means that you attacked it first, you get 20% bonus experience. A Strack attack, I did with that second one. Killing it gives you 30% extra experience, so it's all about trying to maximize the performance boosts. So try to max out the experience you get per fight. So, I mean, there's some interesting concepts, but yeah, the battles are a little slow because of the whole guarding mechanics. They have to be, because you have to time your guarding right. So it can't be a nice, fast attacking thing like most games. Save point. And everything in this place looks the same. Like there's a couple paths I've have to go back and retake. I'll have to visit this place completely. Make sure I don't miss anything. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a spell book in here somewhere. But man, oh great, ran into a. Well, this is the second guy. There's 3 guys with the save, right? Let me go bother someone else. Don't taste good, really. Come on, just give it up. How about we go this way? I didn't see nothing. Did you guys see nothing? No? Alright, good. Slimes are attacking now. Like this guy I'm worried about in boss fights. I wasn't able to buy any armor upgrades, so he's gonna take a beating when it comes to bosses. Speed down. Every time you meet an enemy for the first time, you don't know how their attack pattern is going to work. Wow. Use your fireball. Can't guard against these. The problem is when you summon these guys, you don't know which one they're attacking. Because the camera. Better not kill any of them. Can't. Fuck. Yeah, no crashes since yesterday, so I think that was just a freak occurrence, to be honest. Well, the CD definitely has like a splotched look to it. Almost like a, you know, a disc rot kind of thing. So I'm still worried about that, but I mean, the game's been running fine since, so I imagine it's probably, you know, but it doesn't have much time left in it. I don't know if it just needs a deep cleaning or what, but... Just like forget texture on the side of that thing over there. It's like really, really dark. Feels like there's just a missing texture. I'm somehow behind it. Considering the other side, like this side here is normal. The front texture is like completely missing. Fight that boss. Get murdered. Try to sneak by, it didn't work. No, we get boss music, so seems like a regular enemy kind of thing. Yeah, with plasma. God damn it. Hate poison. So here's an extra 150 damage per turn. Enjoy. Getting low on mana. Let's just go all out here. Plasma his ass. Ranga. Phew, he saved my life. I thought it was doomed when I saw all those monsters crawling out of there. Seems the monsters are appearing below this floor. Probably hit one of those gates to Hades. You don't want to die, then just get out of here too. That's a good idea. Let's get out of here. I wish. before we go down further, let's go back up. There's definitely some paths I missed on the way up here, on the way down here. Of course, everything looks the same, so there's no map in this. I'm surprised they haven't given us any other amulets since the beginning, too. This game seems to be really slow at dishing out new things. Treasure chests. Use the fire breath. So I timed that poison right. We're getting a lot of cash here, that's for sure. Those helmets give us a lot of money. Yeah, 1,100 bucks, jeez. And the one guy who doesn't have anything to buy, is the one who gets all the money. Well, at least once we get to play with the next person, be able to buy everything easily. Balrog's stealing all my MP here. But I mean, I need the help. I think this is the entrance. That's where we came in, yeah. The best RPG? My personal favorite, of course, is Final Fantasy VII, just because nostalgia, right? In terms of best game I played that wasn't something I'd played before, it'd be it'd be Panzer Dragoon Saga. There you go. Think of the name for a minute. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Saga is all the games I'd never played up to that point. It's the best. A lot of slimes. Don't want to fight those slimes. I don't remember how much experience they gave us. Let's do it. Ow. Let's use this Golem Fist as well. Bam. Buy a big item. Not sure if that was worth it, but eh. Some of those later spells are pretty strong. Just have to keep going down. Guess I didn't go here. Diamond dust. Everything looks the same in this place. Jesus. I've been here. A good thing nothing respawns, otherwise I'd just be getting my ass handed to me. Wow! Stay back, you damn monsters! I got fun third dude. We have to go to the Gate of Hades and then seal it on the floor past the dude with the boss we fought. Stay back! Go away! Damn it! Someone help! Get the ultimate attack. It's a good damage though. Sleep, uh-oh. Good thing we have the summon out. This could be bad. Does that wake us up? It does. I can't block plasma at all. Like, it doesn't give me the option of pressing block. I'm safe. Thought it was a gunner when they cornered me. Oh, you won. Thanks. Getting out of here. Had enough of this place. I'm out of here. Lightning dragon? Must be a magic item. Got medium lightning damage on one enemy. Good for a boss, I guess. Alright, so we got all 3 dudes, so let's go down to the basement, I guess. Try to steal that gate to Hades. Or the basement. Yeah, exactly. The downside is they constantly use mana, so... Considering you can't regenerate mana other than using items in this game, like there's no in this game. Until the only time of getting your HP and mana back automatically is when you finish possessing the character, which only happens after you do their quest. That's the only time you ever get a heal, like a HP and mana regeneration. Anything else, you have to use items to regenerate that stuff, or you know, spells, or health, anyways. So it's kind of a pain. Yeah, I'd love to go to an inn and sleep and rest up, you know what I mean? Especially like mana restore. At least they're dropping a decent amount of them. But if it wasn't for them, if it wasn't for enemies dropping these are like $1,000 a pop. Which, I mean, right now we have 13,000, but I mean, we need to spend money on equipment and stuff. Just not on this guy. Oh, shit. No, it's a new thing. It's a new thing I started. Starting at game 305. So you get to vote for which game gets played. So every 5 games, play a game from the future. Futuristic games, man. Let's use some magic here. Let's try to burn the witches. Oh, that's not that good. Get the counter-attack timing on that. Because right now Star Ocean's got a sizable lead, so... Unless, like, something happens in the next, 3 games, because... You know, the voting goes until game 304. At the beginning of game 304, then we'll close the voting, and whoever has the most votes at that point wins. But Star Ocean's got a pretty sizable lead. These Baba Yagas are pain. Manakemia. Well, you can vote for it. Exclamation vote mana or exclamation vote 2, I think it is. Anybody can vote, so it's a kind of a side, or it's not an offshoot. It's pretty much an offshoot of the Atelier series. So it's like Atelier, but not Atelier. So it's still like the typical alchemy stuff that Atelier has. I think it takes place in like kind of school almost. Sounds like a school for alchemists. Like for like the way to determine the games that we vote on is I randomly I'll randomly roll for some games, and then the earliest game of that series will be put to the vote. So for if it was a regular Atelier game, it would have been Atelier Iris, but Manacamia, since it's an offshoot series, is like hitting a Persona game. Persona games and SMT games are kind of part of the same universe, but they're different. So in this case, I actually end up rolling Manacamia 2, so we replaced with Manacamia. I mean, Fire Emblem was kind of a semi-exception because I only want to put games that I own, in my collection on the list. So with Fire Emblem, since I don't own the GBA games, and really the Fire Emblem games are pretty separate from each other anyways, I kind of replaced it with the GameCube one. But everything else is just the first one in that series that we haven't played. And yeah, at any point before 304, you can change the vote, so you're not locked in any way. You feel like, hey, I want to see. Is this just here before? I want to see Dragon Mark for Death. Fighting Robe, there you go. That's probably why I wasn't able to buy an upgrade. Give me one. Fighting Robe. It actually gives me a little bit of attack too. Not much. Not much defense either. Let's give me some extra strength. Well, you actually did miss Golden Sun, so technically no. I actually just played Golden Sun. That was game 300. So you just missed it. So yeah, the next Golden Sun is going to be... Next Golden Sun is technically game 361. Yeah, they're pretty much. It was a pretty slap in the face ending for that game. Yeah, that's definitely a big slap in the face. It's like to be continued. Like, who puts a to be continued at the end of a game? Like, imagine playing that back in the day, and getting to the end of that game, and it's like you're left on a cliffhanger ending, and to be continued. Like, you'd be livid. That would have sucked as a kid. Like, what the hell? Where's the rest of the game? And at that point, there have been no indication that this game is going to be part of a sequel. Like, there's no indication that this is like part one of a two-part game. It's just to be continued. It's like, what? That's it exactly. It came out, what, a year and a half after the first game? I mean, unless you had picked up the first game shortly before the second game came out, you would barely remember what happened in the first game when you picked up the second one. So yeah, that's a stupid thing. Like obviously the first game was too big a game, I guess, just to release as one thing, or maybe budget wise, like there's obviously some reason why they decided to split into two games instead of doing one. But man, that's a bad thing to do to customers. East wasn't as bad though. East usually had kind of a beginning and an ending. It had a fairly concrete ending, but there's always a follow-up to the story, where But Golden Sun is the first game I played that basically got a to be continued, where you didn't even finish the game. You didn't even save your childhood friend who was kidnapped. You didn't even save the world or anything. You just literally just got it to be continued. Like, you don't put it to be continued in a game. know, for it to be continued unless you want to really piss off your customers. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, what would have happened if something would have happened and Golden Sun 2 never came out? Then you would have had just part 1 of a game and nothing else. At least the game is kind of standalone, but, you know, has an implied, you know, to be continued. That's different. If the game is pretty much has a beginning and an end, but has room for, you know, additional story, or feel like, all right, the story can go on, it's different. This is not what happened in Golden Sun. So yeah, there's a pretty bad design right there. Plus, I mean, the dialogue in that game is pretty shitty. It's just so much talking and repeating themselves over and over and over. I dread it every time there's a cutscene in that game. It's like, oh, this tower is exploding around us. Let's just stop here and have a 50-minute conversation while this place collapses around us. It's like, no. Run. Like, this person is gonna drown. But how's your day? Oh, it's fine. So yeah, a lot of weirdness in that game. I mean, other than that, I mean, the actual engine in that is pretty impressive. It's a well-made game, except for the the ending, the quote-unquote ending, and the dialogue. Like, the game engine was quite nice, and graphically, musically, it was great. But yeah, I'm sure it left a lot of like a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths back then. Yeah, exactly. A well-made half a game, exactly. Like, it would have been like if they had basically toned down the dialogue. Like, that's probably what it was. I mean, that could have been why the dialogue was so long-winded. Is because, you know, they probably had, you know, they had the original full game, and obviously the dialogue was a lot more streamlined because, you know, bigger game, right? And then like, oh god, crap, we need to split this game in two because budget reasons or whatever. And then they, it's like, oh well, the game's only, you know, 15 hours long. How do we increase this? Oh, let's just have a really long-winded dialogue. Let's make every scene like 3 times as long, having people repeat themselves over and over. That's what it felt like for the dialogue. Way too early. Yeah, that little boost in defense makes a big difference. I was taking like 90-something damage before getting that armor. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Basement 3. Let's go back. Let's see what's in the other path. And everything looks the same in this. It's very easy to get lost in this game. Especially if you do those randomly generated dungeons. Man, everything looks exactly the same. There's no map. Magic stone, 3 white magic, 2 dark magic. All the magic stones. Balrog. There's a lot of dudes. Nothing else in here. So I'm assuming Balrog just won't be able to do anything now. He's out of mana. Yeah. Stop glowing. Poison. Poison damage. It's like 10% of your health per turn. Is up real fast. Can get kill zone. Which kill zone? Yeah, I've been playing Killzone forever. The good old original Killzone there. Show this like cinematic trailer. I was like, oh, this is gonna be amazing. You get the game, it's like, nope, not for you. Vibration, that's the PSP one, or? Hit these Baba Yagas. Let's avoid them. Whoa. Bottom. Probably heal up. So the gate to Hades over there. Oh. Swap the mirror, I guess. The device is the Holy Mirror. Holy Mirror is broken. Will you replace it with a new one? Sure. Nope. Not that easy. Let's kill these guys. I have lead HP. That's right. Just need 69 MP to go for that. Wow. This guy isn't doing that much damage, actually. Less than I expected. I just realized this guy's like one of those helmet dudes, but it's a dude on top of a helmet dude. Oh, it reduces my MP. I was wondering, like, why is there like red text? No mana for me. No mana to steal. Mana is hard enough to come by as it is. This guy seems to be really easy to block compared to some of these other bosses I fought. Some strage a bit. Definitely easier than the last boss. Last boss was brutal. Walnut of Power. Let's quickly seal the gate to Hades. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Fancy. Seems the gate to Hades has been sealed. Oh, you're back. I've been waiting for you. The monsters seem to have just completely disappeared. Let's not understand why this guy's got like a triple chin when he... Unless that's just a really weird beard. I mean, his face does not match his body. Thanks to you, my men are safe. We're in debt to you. He's got a 5 chin. Here's a small token of my appreciation. Yeah, there we go. I was worried for a second, but it looks like we can proceed with the construction. But now we're behind schedule, so we have to speed things up. Hey! What are you guys staying around for? Hurry up and get back to work. Yeah. These guys are like quadruplets. Oh. We cured his heart. Back to ourselves. About to go heal the heart of, what's her face again? Irem 2, probably. You actually sealed those monsters with a clumsy guy. Guess I shouldn't judge people by their looks. Don't get too comfortable. Sashiko is tried and true klutz. Possessing him 2 or 3 times won't be enough to heal him. We'll have to help him out until he's fully confident in himself. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Navi. Do, 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 do. Kitty! Alright, we do have what's her face. Haven't done anything with Irem in a while, so let's go see if Irem. I'm sure Irem needs some more TLC here. Or Ifem, whatever the hell his name is. This game loves its weird names. Gotta go through the wall. Because the door is made of metal. What's the point of hanging out with a dart bar with no darts? So sorry, we can't do anything. You show him the 3 rooms. Where could she be? Perhaps. What is she doing? Have you seen the innkeeper? I'm looking for her. Is you're the survivor from that ship? Yes. I don't like you. What? That's rude. I don't like survivors. Sorry to keep you waiting. What took you so long? This guy is rude. I'm sorry. Just that the beer's been disappearing rather quickly, so I was just checking on it. Disappearing? Could there be a beer thief among us? Nah, not in this town. You never know. There are outsiders in this town too, you know. Elmore, you were here? Yes. Do you want something to drink? It's okay. I'll be going now. Those two have a history. You said that on purpose, knowing Amor was here. All I did was say that what everyone was thinking. I guess Amor was known as a beer thief at some point. That's cruel. He's the culprit, I know it. I guess we're gonna be taking over Amor's body. I kind of have this feeling that I'm being watched. I wonder if my husband got lonely and came back down. In this room. Let's see what Ifem is doing. Or Ifem, or whatever the hell he pronounces. Yelpin. Tsugunai, yes. Let's pay off my debt and reassure mother. Okay, so we can take him over. Let's give a quest. Unless Ifem is the beer, do something with the beer thief, but most likely we just have to get more money. It starts off a little slow, but now at least we're at the point where we're actually getting combat fairly regularly. The first few, like, possessions are basically just fetch quests. It kind of slows down the game pace a little bit. I don't know where what's his face is, but... Yeah, that doesn't help either, right? I mean, this game probably had everything against it. It had a very generic, like, not generic, but I mean, it had a cover and a name that basically makes it sound like a horror game. Plus, it's going alongside Final Fantasy X, like as a holiday release. So this game never had a chance. Damn it! So what if I'm an outsider? It's not like I asked anyone to be in this town. I want to go home. Possess him. So I hear the combat in Final Fantasy X-2 is great, but I never really gave it a chance because it's like friggin' pop idol group thing. It's like the story just didn't really like. Right now we possess Luffy, but 10 of course is great. I own like 4 different versions of Final Fantasy X. That's the thing. 10-2 is probably one of those games where if you ignore the story, it's fun. But if you like look at the story, it's like you have to give the game a chance, right? It has to be him. He did it. He's the only one who has come to town recently. Stop it. Your accusations are completely unfounded. He's yelling at me to take down the dartboard since there's no darts. I think so too. You think that you might be able to play if you find some arrows, huh? Sure. No, you can't. So please don't complain to me. Two more. New around here, huh? Don't cause any trouble. Your conversation. At this rate, he'll make you the beer thief. If I was spread this rumors real quick. You should talk to the innkeeper before that happens. What do you want? Our fighter innkeeper? Let's fight for what's his name? Show up in my quest log now? No. Yeah, it's a pretty dark inn. And for this game here, for some reason, like the capture is pretty dark, so I raised the gamma by a decent amount. So it looks pretty much what I see on my screen. That's what you guys see. I'll talk to strangers. Leave. How rude. When you talk to a store person, you're supposed to talk over the counter. I can't believe you're not knowing. Just be careful from now on. But I thought he was talking to me, so... Don't worry about what he says. He tends to say stupid things. Hey, don't tell me you're on his side. It's not like that. It's because you accused Amor without any proof. Fine, let's solve this once and for all. Show me the proof that he's not the culprit. That's not how it works. Proof? How? Or him catching the real beer thief. If he does, then he's innocent. Well, that's true, but... What are you gonna do, Amor? Guess I have to do it. This dude sucks. Yes, he does. Okay, take care then. Go ahead and try. He's obviously the beer thief. Ever seen Saga? Well, I hear more bad things about Unlimited Saga. I don't know about Romancing Saga, but so we'll see when we get there. I knew it was him. Navi sneak. Oh, it's a new guy? Clurican? Can you see me? Nope. Phew, that's good. Hey, no it's not. Oh well, now I have no choice. No, I have to transform. Ah. Just kidding, I can't transform. We're jumping in the second very, very quickly. Killing humans? Yeah, that's kind of boring. The whole thing with Saga games is that you get all these different types of, you get a big mix of different things. You gotta have, like, the robots, you gotta have the mutants, or whatever the hell they call them. Later ones. You gotta have the monsters, which actually they suck anyways. They wouldn't mind not having a monster ever. Yeah, well, the thing too is that, you know, obviously the Romancing Saga, I mean, Saga franchise is a lot more represented in Japan. We didn't get a lot of that stuff out here in the States, so the only experience we had with Saga up to that point, of course, was the Final Fantasy Legends and the Saga Frontiers. So this guy, no, I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't fight. This one's just gonna be a fetch quest one. He's not in the manual, so yeah, no weapons, so he's not a fighter. He's a lover, not a fighter. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I wouldn't be on a new game unless I finished Golden Sun. Well, I finished Golden Sun 1.5 or 1.0. If you can call that finishing, you know, a game with a to be continued. Let's go chase this guy. Wait, what? It's cheating. He can go through stone, but I can't. I can only go through wood. He's like literally poofed there. I can't seem to do anything with this guy. I just like stop completely as soon as he... Seduce, yeah. Yep. I drink beer number 5. It's dangerous beer. Taste it. There's a lock on the beer keg tab. Words left ring finger carved into the lock. Left ring finger? So we need to cut off the innkeeper's left ring finger? Gotcha. Alright, we need your hand. It's a great tattoo. Hi Marge, you know where the wine cellar is? Yep. Don't stress yourself. Just see how good you are. Can't talk to anybody. I also need to get that guy to drink beer number 5, but... chase him until he goes to beer number 5 until I unlock it. I won't be able to go over there, I'm sure. Yeah, music in this game is all over the place, but it's definitely good. see anything here. Maybe up in the rooms at the inn. I'm assuming it was because it was her husband that made made this beer and stuff. So maybe you need his ring. I don't know if she keeps it in a room. The other rooms we have are the inn rooms. I'm assuming she doesn't sleep up there, but. Is there a back room here? No. Talking to her doesn't do anything. My employees almost found out. I was able to play it off because he was a fool. Isn't there a better fake beard? If I work up a little sweat, that beard starts slipping off. Doesn't seem like there's anything we do in here, so go talk to some random people outside. Friendly guards. Trying to think if there's anything. Is there any like jewelry merchants, or you have to go to the graveyard? But as far as I'm aware, her husband is dead. She was mentioning her husband coming down from above or whatever. So I guess her husband is dead. So maybe we have to go find like a ring at the graveyard. Go exhume his corpse, take a ring. Doesn't let me go to the graveyard. So that's kind of a good thing, I guess. That'd be kind of a freaky thing to do. Oh yeah, I've definitely done a lot of combat. Not with this guy. You know, whenever you, if you possess any of the characters that's in the manual, then you can generally do combat. But this guy isn't. This guy is more of a fetch quest kind of guy. The only clue I have right now is left middle finger, which sounds like a ring, maybe, or a finger. Can you please not butt in when a couple's talking? How rude! Wasn't she the one that said like, "Hey, that's rude. Don't talk to people like that." I wasn't able to go here before. Those guys are always blocking this door. Let's see what's in here. Mental mushroom. I'm assuming this increases just the default. I gotta hold on to it just in case. nobody's even mentioning anything at all about the beer thief, or usually the other. Anytime we had other quests, we talked to just random NPCs. They're like, they'll mention something about the quest that you're on. Buy anything? There's no new weapons. Got 21,000 bucks to spend. Maybe next time we get some of those other characters, we can upgrade their stuff. Broken thumb. You only need one hand to beat them. Even another country, right? I was told me to be careful of a foreign thief. But you don't look like a bad person. How did he spread the rumors already? He's still at the pub. You're new around here, huh? If there's a problem, come and ask me. Of course, financial problem. Hehehe. One of the ways, serious. Selling the cheap, maybe accepting you in, but I still don't trust you. And don't talk to me. Sorry, Faust told me not to talk to you. His plans to take down this thing, but I'm actually still debating. I don't want to be cursed. Oh yeah. Maybe he had a bad day. Come in here. Get out of here. This guy's still sleeping with his eyes open. Yes, yes, he is. It's a freaky thing. That's it. He's having a bad day. He got up on the wrong side of the bed. You can't just go barge into someone else's house. Get out of here, call somebody. Just one played worse than the other. It's not about which team plays bad, it's which team plays worst out of the two. Welcome. Order of Exorcism. Sacrificial doll go off when we died last time? I don't think it did. We had to equip it as an accessory. It says when used in battle, but maybe we actually have to use it as an item, and then if we die in that battle, then it gets used. Which kind of sucks, since you have to use it preemptively before you even die. Oh, I can get a Old spell book. We had a simple spell book. We didn't have an old one. Here we go. Some new runes. The golden ring reduces the prices of things, but it costs 100,000 gold, so I don't know how much it reduces the price of things, but unless it's 100%, it'd take a long time to get that money back. Let's say it reduces the cost of things by 10%. You'd have to spend 1,000,000 gold in order to pay back your golden ring. You know, this guy looks sad. Is he hungry? Are we gonna possess a dog? No? He's probably lonely as a stray dog. Hey, hey. Can dogs think like that? Dogs have feelings too. Plus, there's a port town, so there's a bunch of cats, and he's the only dog. So I think he's lonely. I think someone would take care of them. Is that how it goes? Here's a golden sun. Oh, the ending was horrible because, you know, to be continued in any game is stupid. The dialogue was just repetitive and pointless a lot of times, but the actual game itself was good. Yeah, let's not get political in here. Politics is a bad thing to be doing right now. So I wonder if we're actually gonna have to possess this dog. It's gonna be funny if we do. This world just never ceases to amaze me. Okay, so far nothing has even come close to even mentioning anything about this guy's quest. What do you want? I don't know anything. So I'm assuming we have to stay in the pub. Yeah, a little too soon. Let's go turn in the spell book, I guess, just for the hell of it. So maybe just something in the barrels. So what was the thing? It was like ring finger, left ring finger or something? I don't know. Tundra. We already had that. Emulus? Is that all we got? Emulus? Yeah. Cost us 34,000 just to make... to be able to make this thing. It's kind of shitty. I don't know if I would ever... Like, some of these spells seem like garbage, like sealing an enemy's spells. So you have to spend mana on sealing an enemy's spells. It's going to waste your turn. And then an enemy you're probably going to be able to kill in 2 turns. Almost guarantee it doesn't work on bosses. It's like a really bad option. Don't have the first pick. Oh yeah. See, I was going downhill. Yeah, so nobody outside the pub mentions anything. So, yeah. It's gotta be something in the pub. Let's go look at that clue again. I talked to everybody in the pub multiple times. I didn't talk to Ifem, but I mean, I'd be surprised if Ifem does anything. We can check. Never mind. Oops. Left ring finger are carved into the lock. I mean, okay. Anything else in here that we can... It feels like we have to find the innkeeper's husband and either find a ring on his left finger or bring his left ring finger, which is... There's no statues or hands or anything anywhere. She doesn't say anything. One more year, oh yeah. White stars, but rooms of the trees look like huge hands. Okay. Well, I looked at the roots, but I guess this guy had to like say this. Alright, so there you go. The roots. I love how like this game you have to talk to the people to tell you things that. I inspected the roots. Other left. I'm almost positive I checked this here, but I touched the roots, but because that guy mentioned that it looked like hands. And why is that left? That was like the rightmost set of roots. Again, the king. All right. Getting really sleepy. Why? Let's just go bring them downstairs now. But I mean, normal humans shouldn't be able to see this guy, can they? I mean, I can see him because I'm a spirit inhabiting this guy's body, but... Well, I guess the innkeeper, the original innkeeper, or innkeeper's husband, was able to see him. You should just give it up and apologize. You really don't think he was a beer thief, do you? How should I know? He said he'd catch the culprit himself. Speak of the devil. What? The beer thief is sleeping downstairs. Don't play around with me. The beer thief doesn't just lie around the scene of the crime. Really? If that's the case, we can't just stand here. Jiggle physics. Jeez. It's a waste of time. I can't believe the beer thief was this fairy. I remember one time when my husband was drunk. He said that a beer-loving fairy lived here, but every night he'd come for a glass of beer. I thought it was just because he was drunk. My. It's not like me to cry. Anyway, did you apologize to Amor? Amor found the beer thief, as he promised. I got it. Well, yeah. Sorry about doubting you. Misjudged you. No, not just me. Everyone in this town, too. I mean, I wonder why no one in this town, trusted me, Faust. I'm not trying to make excuses. Yes, you are. This town is small. So everyone is really cautious about foreigners. Oh, because you're a friggin' gossip. But don't worry. I'm going to clear you. Of all the bad rumors going around town, yeah, I wonder who started those rumors. It's a bit late, but nice to meet you. Let's go to Ifem so we actually get somebody that we can fight with. We do have the dog. I'm kind of interested if we can actually possess the dog. Since you're able to heal Amor's heart, other townspeople will learn to accept him. Alright, I'll be back in your body in no time. Possess the dog, aren't we? Wow. Woof, 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 woof. Only someone would care for you. I know, Yak the gatekeeper wanted a dog. Telling this dog, or telling this the dog won't help. Let's go chase some cats. Let's go piss on this. Shortest PS2 RPG? That's a good question. Or if I can get this chest in here. I probably can't open the door. Yeah, dogs cannot open doors. You will indeed. Some flowers playing in the flower bed. Oh, isn't there some cracks? It's way too small for you to fit through. I'm a friggin' dog. I can easily fit through there. Meow, meow. What do you want, you peasant dog? The cats actually talk. Out of my way. Man, how rude. Okay, I guess we gotta go talk to all the cats now. I'm not giving you anything I catch. Go away, dog. Fish will run away. That's pretty rare for a dog to come to the harbor. It's 11 out of 10, I know, right? Totally got a +1 score just for being able to possess a dog. Arf, arf, arf. Gotta go chase all the cats. Gotta sniff some butts. Yeah, that's a doggo thing to do. What do you want to go? I'm not gonna lose to you. Decision overlay is broken. Wouldn't be surprised. Shake is really scared of dogs. Ever since he got bit in the butt. So please be nice to him, Mr. Dog. Gotcha. Disc only at 25 US, only in box 50 to $200, yeah. Well, you always have those scalpers that try to like really have high prices in order to, you know, maybe get lucky. hope that somebody buys all the cheaper stuff, and then like, oh well, I really need this game. Let me pay way more than the average. Oh my, what a delicious, I mean, cute dog. It's like about dinner, so it just came out. Should be scared. Coo coo coo! Oh my dear lord, they finally come for me. Oh dear lord, they finally come for me. And today's side dish is dog. God damn it! Just kidding. Run away, dog! Run away! Yep. Suda. Meow. How disgusting. Meow, 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 meow. Why do dogs drool? Meow, 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 meow. Get away from me. Doggo is best boy. Actually, I didn't even go into the menu with the doggo. I gotta go see the doggo's portrait. The portrait is scary. Who's a good boy? Hello, Mr. Dog. Meow, meow. Yeah, you're looking for someone to look after you? Meow, meow. Let me warn you, don't look for a kid. Meow, meow. They're fun to play with, but they get annoying. Sorry, boy. I like dogs too, but I'm playing with Mimi, so I can't play with you. You're all alone too. So am I. But no one to trust. And she is really... What do you want? Woof, woof. Shut up. Man, I shouldn't have talked to you. Woof? I was just joking, and you answered me. Heh. Let me in, damn it. I can't let you in, huh? Did you say something? Nice in style. Totally were. My, what a cute dog. Maybe I should draw you. My, what a cute doggy. My husband says it's okay, then I'll raise you. What's wrong, boy? Look at me like that? I don't hate dogs, but we can't keep you. Aw. What? I can't stand dogs. A stupid looking dog. Say woof. Woof woof. Not woof woof, I said woof. Really, you're stupid. Should we bite him in the ass? Not bad, you're pretty smart. Oh no, you're getting in the way of my lunch. Oh, those eyes, that mouth, that slobber. Been waiting a long time for this. Knew that one day the dog of my dreams would appear before me. Alright, doggo, you might want to run away here. Want to be my partner? That's what you're thinking, huh? That's what you're thinking. Say woof. No, not woof woof. Bark one time, woof. I guess you're not the one. All right. You're my partner. You have to be smart, you know. Okay, next follow my scent to where I'm hiding. Woof woof. But, I mean... You have a... You didn't tell me to say woof. Alright, I'm gonna go hide. Expect to sniff, even have a sniffing mechanic? Shouldn't be able to, like, I don't know, follow his scent. Maybe it's like a scent in like that zone kind of thing. On this screen, he might be somewhere if you sniff him. I did. I mean, I started off right where he was, and there we go. It's dying off. So he was here. I went this way then. It's dying off. He's gone to the monastery area. It's right here. These are really dangerous for a duck to do. Huh? Okay. Good job. You passed with flying colors, Johnny. Johnny, that's your name. You're not going to be complaining. That's because from today on, you're my partner. I'm kind of your partner. I gotta say, that was a little quirky little... thing here. Get you to possess a dog. It didn't take that long to find the guy, even if it was on the timer. I actually possessed a dog. I didn't even know that was possible. Well, considering that you're out of its body, you probably fixed whatever was wrong. You really have a knack for getting into strange predicaments. Anyway, keep on helping people and you'll be alright. I can possess the cat, yeah, Mimi. Yeah, maybe, because I mean, we did give Mimi a name, which is weird. So there's a good chance we might be able to possess the cat at some point. Although the cat right now doesn't seem to be sad in any way. Oh, maybe someday we'll have to possess it. Yep, silly little side quest. Watching a person sleeping. Well, he's a domovoy. Is that what they're called? It's like a fairy, basically, a gnome fairy. Humans can't normally see him. We can see him because we're a spirit, obviously. He's helped multiple spirits over the centuries get back into their bodies. So we have to like heal people's hearts. Like he's the one who's based in telling us we have to heal people's hearts in order to eventually be able to get back into our body. I don't know how that works, but I don't know. He's the master. Alright, let's go to Ifem, I guess. This whole game is weird. It's a very quirky system. Luckily, the fetch quest thing aren't super long. I mean, you do have these, you know, actual fighting characters that you can actually go out and combat things. Like Ifem here, we're gonna go do some combat. I think I've already got the best equipment for him, but I'll have to go check the blacksmith, see if we have any upgrades. So we got a lot of cash. So there's a quest for the innkeeper, I think. Oh, Ivan, looking for work? Sure. And I have just the thing. Seems that the monks of the graveyard need someone who can fight. I can fight some zombies. I don't know the details, but if you're interested, head over to the graveyard. Should be able to pay off all his debt with our 17,000 gold. Like, here's 500 bucks. Spend like an hour doing this thing for 500 bucks when one encounter is probably gonna give me 500 bucks. Alright, so we have the best armor, and we have the best weapon that we can buy for him. So we're gonna get any upgrades, it's gonna be as dungeon drops. How's it going, Johnny? Who's a good boy? Where are you going? Let's go through. Bye, Johnny. Oh, go in here now. Are you here about the above this billboard? So, are you going to go take the job? Sure. This must be Heaven's doing. Please go see the monk inside for details on the job. Give you 500 gold to, like, exterminate, you know, Satan. Go down this tomb and exterminate Diablo. 500 bucks. Easy money. How was it? Appearing out of nowhere. Where are they coming from? Cannot keep it a secret any longer. But the monastery finds out about this blunder. We don't handle this ourselves any longer. Let's report this to the monastery before it's too late. Let's wait just a little longer. Someone may have seen the request at the pub. Disaster of the graveyard. Barrels are stacked. Not the only thing that's stacked in this game. Most of them do not look like they've been moved for a long time. No treasure. Ah, you're here to take the job, right? Now go ask the monk in the back. Seems like an archer would be the worst person to use inside of a, you know, a tight crypt. Very enclosed spaces. Oh, Raven has come. Hasn't forsaken us. Last night, a thief snuck into the catacombs and looted them. It's our fault for letting the thief sneak in, but of all the things, the thief extinguished all the flambeau flames. You know what the flambeau flames do? Yep. Now that the flambeau flames are out, evil creatures have overwhelmed the catacombs. Again, this is 500 gold. You guys can pay us 500 gold to, like, to clear the catacombs of, like, zombies? I mean, that seems like a way too little money. That's no longer a problem we can handle. Why don't you go down the catacombs and light all the flambeaux? Do you understand? And take this torch. Please do not forget to light the torch over in that fire over there. Flambe! Flambe. Counting on you. Run how long the torch lasts. Got a torch. It's probably a limited time thing. Epitaph. My wife Tiffany lies here. May she rest in peace. It's a boring epitaph. It's a good idea to open coffins. Put some zombies and vampires. Some spooters. Ungoliant. Don't do much damage. Not my mind. That's the worst attack against this guy, who has like no mind to begin with. These are tanky as shit, whatever they are. They don't do much damage, but man, they are tanky. Ow. Poison as well. What the hell? It's still not dead? What the hell? That's what these bastards have. Summon Balrog, I guess. Jeez. He really wants to use the summons at this point. This poison is going to absolutely murder me. Sound like a TIE fighter. The first encounter is already harder than most boss fights we've done. 3 p.m. and 10 p.m. Yeah, just who needs to sleep? Who needs to do anything during the day? We're tired. Gotta play the gacha games all night. Oh, that was a really tough just first encounter in this place. Let's do it again. Hoping one of these will have something good in it. I would definitely want to kill the zombie first, because that poison did the most damage to me in this game, in this fight. Monsters themselves, the spiders do next to no damage. Oh, these aren't spiders though. Ow! Regular games. How anime were those games on a scale of 1 to 10? God damn it. Poison. Fuck. Come on. Heads barely give XP to. Yikes. This place sucks. I need a stronger cure is what I need. Maybe I can, well, I mean I have all this money and I'm not spending on anything. Maybe I should buy some more of these special medicine. L1. I really hate this angle. Andron, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? Welcome to Really Weird Games. What are you playing today, Andron? Ring of Red. That's like a tactical game or something, isn't it? Tactics game? How was that one? Special medicine, 200 gold. I'm gonna try the other summon for a while. Let's see, put this one over here. This one over here. This one over here. Oops. Over here. Over here. Go. Strategy unique tank simulator. Oh, yeah. Little anime kind of budget feel. Very cool. I'll have to take a look. We're in some spoopy cave. Baba Yagas everywhere. Smoke screen, I jump. There's an infinite inferno. Death is eternal happiness. Our life is an infinite inferno. I wonder if each of these have zombies or if there's actually something good in one of these. I'm gonna have to open every single one of them now. There's bound to be something good. Zombies are painful. Oops, wrong one. It's really weird that bird has like no legs. It's just really odd. Totally sound like I just can't unhear TIE Fighter. He's like a bird, but he, legs. But when I see Griffin, I think, something that can like walk on 4 legs when they're not flying. Spine screw. Can't get the counterattack timing right for these guys. What happens if we open it up again? There's a corpse. Can't open up twice. Another zombie. Yeah, they're probably all zombies, but there's just that one chance of having like a super awesome bow or weapon or armor or whatever in there. Can't take that chance. Way too early there. Getting too early. Counterattack there, shouldn't have. you counterattack, you still take a huge chunk of damage. Curse those who disturb my sleep. Gee, I wonder what's in here. R1? It's like right one, left one. It's a vampire. Another zombie. Get a counterattack off on those guys. At least they don't do damage. I'd rather having a tanky thing that doesn't do damage than something that does massive damage or poisons you. It's gonna be the last possible one's gonna have something cool in it. Like a spell book. That's probably the best thing would be a spell book. So I need some more of these friggin' runes. Like, give me like a rune that can cure. Too early. L2. Already been here. Jeez. These Baba Yagas are hard to spot. Nap time. Thanks, bird. What a pal. My beloved son, Demi, lies here. Zombie. Who the funk? It's the worst group. One of the annoying evil heads. Overkill there, bird. Okay, they're really trying to make him dumb here. Okay, this bird keeps using that attack when they're like one hit away from dead. I'm using more mana. Mana is expensive. Stop using the bird. Part 3. Baba Yaga and a wolf. 2 Baba Yagas and a wolf. I'm gonna fight them all at the same time. So hard when it's directly in front of you like that. When you just do dash attacks. Lots of Baba Yagas. Again, use the triple attack. Stupid bird. It's annoying those Baba Yagas can guard. That was a really painful one. This guy has like really shitty resistances, I think. Cause who was I when I was fighting Baba Yagas last? It was the priest. The priest was taking way less damage. But of course, he also, well, I don't know. In terms of damage dish out, this guy also sucks. The best for pure damage output was, what's her face there? The girl. This guy just seems to be kind of meh all around. He's got like no magic attack. He's got no physical attack. It's kind of bottom of the barrel in every way. First says I can do nothing to dodge this magic. Magic cannot be dodged. What, 270 damage? 280 damage. Running out of medicines here. I'll go back to town and buy some special medicines. Considering I can't buy weapon upgrades, I don't know if they're eventually gonna get more at the shop. Lots of magic stones. Also did nothing. These guys just seem very magic resistant in general. There's no name, but there's an inscription. Achievements of life are but nothing in the midst of death. Curse thy foolishness and forever sleep in darkness. Horrible epitaph with no intent to console the dead. Oh, I guess we're not opening it. It's locked. Definitely need to open that one. Need to find a key. right into the Baba Yagas. Nice. One shot of that one. Now we're gonna take a lot of damage from plasma. Spooters. I can't get the counterattack right on this guy. Shit. Seemed. Too different. I don't know. I mean, different is good. This game obviously has that weird mix of adventure with RPG. I mean, the whole, you know, being able to possess other characters and just do little side quest things, and almost like a classic adventure game. Just little fetch quest things. The combat gets pretty repetitive. You know, the heavy reliance on guarding means you can't really have fast combat, right? So you have to time your counterattacks just right, or your guarding just right. Otherwise, you know, take a lot of damage. Yeah, that's what makes them drag. Just the fact that you have to counterattack, so the enemies have to have very, very deliberate actions, so you can kind of time them just right. So it's a neat idea, but yeah, it definitely slows down the pace of the combat significantly. Eternal slumber is my wish. In games like, you know, like Super Mario RPG that have that kind of guarding mechanic, or the extra damage mechanic, this one only has the one of them, right? It doesn't have the extra damage. You can't time your attacks just right and do double damage or whatever. It's just guarding. And of course, it's a big difference between like not guarding and guarding. I take like 10 times more damage if I don't guard, which is crazy. It's just using a regular guard. counterattack ones, which obviously take a lot more damage against those skulls. Like I don't want to try doing counterattack, because even if it hits, then I still take a massive amount of damage. And, you know, the whole, you know, summons using magic, but the inability to heal up or get your mana back in any other way other than using items kind of sours it a little bit. It'd be nice to be able to go to a healing point and get your mana and HP back, or to go to an inn. You can't even do that. You have to use items. And I hate games where you just have like that. I got like I'm running out of healing items here. I'll have to get out of this dungeon. Yeah. Clean spell. Got a new spell book. Hopefully some good spells. My beloved daughter Connie rests here. Let thy young soul rest eternally. Or not. Let's kill her zombie. Played through it a long time ago. Did you finish it? It's one of those games very few people know about, because it's just a weird title with a cover that looks like a cover of a horror game. Means not many people had a chance to play this game. Shit. Poison sucks. Got a million antidotes. Seem to be dropping antidotes left, right, and center. Yeah, I imagine some of those later boss fights are probably, goddammit, pretty brutal in terms of like, if you don't time it just right, you're dead. Yeah, you have to time those guards, otherwise you're just gonna suffer. Already had like that one. Oh wait, I just realized you can get. I never let the bar keep going. It looks like there's multiple levels of that strategy gauge thing. All this time I've been doing level 1 strage. I like looked over and like, oh shit, it just keeps going. Poison. Look, there was only 2 bars though, and I kind of ran out at that point. I never really looked up the strange thing in the manual. I just assumed that, you know, it was like 1 bar, like max it out. All right. Unless it just goes back to the bottom, and then you have a chance. No, I think it's just. I think it just goes back to the bottom and starts up again. As long as you hit the red thing, and you're good. According to the manual anyways, it doesn't say like there's multiple tiers of it. Like if you let it go through once and go through a second time, you get a stronger one. It doesn't say that, so. Unless it does, and the manual doesn't say so. Oh no, I've hit it many times before. Whenever they do a special, like you see a named attack, that's me hitting at the tap. I just noticed like once it filled up, it went back to the bottom and filled up again. I thought maybe, oh, there's like a second tier. So I checked the manual and it doesn't mention. It probably just resets to 0 and fills up again. So if you miss it, let's say you just missed it and you like press the button, you can hit it again, kind of thing. It could be. I mean, I almost never. I always try to hit it, so there could be times where I miss it and it starts off at 0 again and I didn't notice. I just missed the attack kind of thing, right? I can try it during the next fight. Or next time I get Strage, see if I can... It's going to be a lot harder. I'm pretty good at getting it in the red. I seem to hit it maybe, 75% of the time I get it in the red. But trying to do the second bar of red would be pretty tough. A lot harder to time it. The flambow flames hadn't gone out. The evil presence has disappeared. What was that? I'm gonna write that down, that coffin, because we didn't find a key anywhere in here. We fought everything. But all the flames in the flambeaus. So this was the graveyard. Crypt. Coffin key. Oh. I don't know how to thank you. It's 500 gold. Hey, thank you very much. And here's the reward as promised. This was not worth 500 gold, by the way. We have Dano's protection. Thanks for defeating a horde of zombies. Here's enough. Here's. That's not even enough to buy a holy water. It's not even half of what it costs to buy a holy water. Here's enough to buy a burger. Can you open these again? Fight some more zombies if you want. Had to do it for science. Kill some of the spiders. Damn it. It'd have to be an amazing burger. Shit. Frickin' poison. Good job, bird. Murdered that TIE fighter. Is you eating a burger? Does mean the burger is good. That is true. Make sure there's nothing else down here that we might have missed. So we just have to come back at some point. There seems to be a lot of places in the previous places we visited that there's things that are designed for us to come back at some point. Yeah, the music in this is great. Business has disappeared. We're indebted to you. Thank you. So indebted, we gave you 500 bucks. What else do you want from us? Hand in our 500 bucks. Pay off our reward. Or pay off our debt or whatever. sort of death sounds from Metal Slug. Well, this game, like most games of this era, probably used very similar sound libraries. That's why a lot of games have sound effects that you might have heard from other games, because they all use the same sound library. They didn't have Foley artists doing their sounds. I mean, no company is going to go pay for Foley artists unless they're making a really big, high-end AAA game, right? So you get a lot of reused sound effects. Of course, you know, certain games are more popular, so those sound effects are a lot more memorable from that game. So when another game uses it, it's like, oh shit, it's that sound effect from, you know, game B. My destiny lied money making, my beloved wife, carry on. I didn't see her mother's if that's Iris Riddlelap. It's great Facilla, or Facila's mother. So far, Facilla is definitely the best attacker. She's the best tank, best all-round fighter. The monk kind of blah. This guy's especially blah. This guy neither does magic or attack well. Be Symphony of Night? Very possible. Welcome back. I heard that you found a job. So you found... I've been waiting for you to return. So? You made a bundle, right? No. You think I'm blind? Sorry, boy, but you can't trick me. I always smell money. Well, it's time to pay up. And that's that. At this rate, you'll pay back your debt eventually. Shadow definitely have, yes. I love the Kingsfield and Kingsfield games. Eternal Ring wasn't as good, but Shadow Tower I definitely have. My old granny yet. It seems he paid off more of Ephem's debt. But Ephem's heart is not fully healed. Shadow Tower definitely wasn't as good, though. At this rate, he'll pay back his debt pretty soon. I'll just keep doing what you're doing. We made like 10 in that trip down in the catacombs there to get that 500 gold. We make 10,000 gold. Couldn't use that to pay off his debt? No, it's ours. It's been like 20 times as much as we got as a reward. It's our money. All ours. Alright, it's next. Probably Facility now. Near the castle. This way? What if I abandon him? I'm the same as him. Back to the best character. Hooray! Her metal bustier. Let's go turn in that new spell book we got. What is her quest, actually? Find a way to cure his disease. Probably best to go to the monastery first. Oh, there's a bunch of new ones. Lapis, Big Bang, Plasm, medium lightning on one enemy. Flare, small meteor damage on all enemies. Big Bang, small explosion damage on all enemies. All these need like green, which we don't have. Green is like the hard ones to find. I had to go to the beach to find green. Defend. These could be good for bosses, but I prefer having the AoE ones. Let's go to the beach to see if we can find some green ones. Let's get like a billion red ones. We have like tons of dark, tons of white, tons of yellow, tons of red. We have like no green and no blue. One of each. The only place I've seen green was on this beach. Only as like random chances of getting one on the ground instead of getting those beetles. Leapers. More if the enemies level up with you. If not, these guys are going to die really quickly. Don't remember the timing. Our agility is way higher than them, so we get way more turns. These things I wanted to use. Red magic stone. Yep. She's the best attacker. She's definitely the best character so far of the choices we have. Ifem sucks all round. He's the jack of no trades, master of nothing. She's the strong attacker, tank. And you have the priest dude who I guess is good with magic. I mean, she's good with magic too. And her Strack attack is like really powerful too. It does like a triple attack. It's really strong. It's basically the same thing as the main character had at the beginning of the game. If you're searching for games with the in the beginning, don't put the when you search for it, because typically when games are in my list, they're gonna anything that starts with the is gonna put the at the end of the name. So it's gonna be like Grand Stream Saga, comma the. But you can use any part of the search. You can search for like Grand Stream, will bring it up. You don't have to put the full name. timing right. Drag attack. I should have seen if I can do like a... If I can do like a second line there. Look at that attack. I mean, triple attack versus the other guys who are doing like maybe one attack that does 20% more damage or 50% more damage. Even when you got the ultimate attack. Just so these guys don't drop green. Green and blue are the limiting factors to getting any sort of upgrades. There you go. Search the Cyrodiil, you're gonna break the bot. 52 more. I'm surprised they actually like pulled up that pretty quick. Although not really. I mean, the script, the slowest part of the script is reading from the Google Sheets. Once it reads the Google Sheet, then it can parse it really quickly. So the script's really good at parsing it. It's just pulling the information from the sheet is what slows the bot down the most. So whenever there's like a long delay after searching, it's because it has to like, there's like a delay getting it from that sheet. Because Google API stuff is slow as shit. See what I mean? See how fast that was? Because it had already since it had already like it already kind of pulled information from the sheet recently. It you know, it can pull from the sheet again pretty quick. But if it's been a while since it pulled from the sheet, it takes a little longer for it to kind of get going, if you will. For things like Saturn to HDMI. I mean, there's a lot of adapters out there. I mean, what's Saturn normally use? I mean, obviously you want to use the best output of the device the device has natively. I don't know if the Saturn has stuff like SCART and stuff like that, but well, there's probably something better than RCA. But you know, a composite to HDMI. I mean, there's composite HDMI adapters out there, but you want to get something with a good quality. Get a VCR that has an HDMI output. Those exist. Yeah, that's the problem. Anytime you convert signals, that's usually what you get with the cheaper ones, is you get a lot of lag. Yeah, stuff like the USSC. I mean, I've never used one of those. My consoles pretty much start at the PS2. Like PS1 games I'm playing on PS3, so I don't really have anything that's earlier than PS2. And PS2, you don't need the USSC. My capture card has component in, and I do the deinterlacing via OBS. So there's no need for OSSC. But any older systems, that's usually the recommended way. Whatever the best input you can use to the OSSC or FrameMeister or any of those upscalers. I mean, it's not cheap, but probably the best quality you can get with the least amount of lag. Yeah, FrameMeister. I mean, OSSC has basically replaced the FrameMeister now as kind of a cheaper alternative than FrameMeister that does basically the same thing. Yeah, nothing in greens. And like something like the OSSC at least is constantly being, there's constantly new firmware and all that stuff. The developers are still actively, supporting it. For something like FrameMeister is, it's an old device, right? It's not something that's going to be improved on as time goes on. Alright, so it doesn't seem like we're going to be getting any green ones, so... We'll probably start eventually running into enemies that start dropping green and blue. Might as well refine some of these ones here. We've got a lot of yellow and dark and all that stuff anyways. Got a medium one. Flare. Retro pink. Yeah, so that definitely helps. Yeah, Retro GB is a really good thing for, like, really good site for any sort of, like, retro stuff. And YouTube videos are really good, comparing different ones and all that. Yeah, SCART is probably the best, but yeah, SCART would be the best one, the best option if you get a device that can take a SCART input. Or possess someone in pants? Oh, possessing someone in pants. Who needs pants? She's got like two pairs of, like, leg things, just no pants. Let's put some shorts and then put a skirt on top of those shorts. What else do you need? Also, I mean, like, the SCART would be the best quality option. You would have to obviously get some SCART converters, but that'd be the best output of the Saturn you can get. Yeah, and there's this RAD2X RGB to HDMI cable, I guess. It doesn't work. Oh, you could probably, like, search for it, but... These ones won't really fit in here any easier. That one there, I guess. This one here. I guess I could put, like, this one over here. UK, that's only going to cost you like triple the cost of the cable to ship it over. Out of stock, though. You can probably find them like on eBay or something, but they're probably like super overpriced, I would imagine. Hey Mazunaga, how's it going? Alright, let's go to the monastery, I guess. Let's go see your daddy. Priscilla, did you go see the chief? Not yet. You should go see him. Right now, Wallace is nursing him. They say that he has some sort of weird disease, scar or something. Last time I was here was when I was a kid. Back then, they made me drink some god-awful drink. Oh, sorry, this isn't the time to be reminiscing. Can we go see ourselves, our own body? Is there any way to save him? Well, there is one way, but what is it? The goblin horn should heal this disease. Where's our body? The gimmick goblins are on the verge of extinction, so finding one maybe... It can't be. You can only pray for a miracle. You are? Priscilla, you came. Now, cheer the chief up. It'd be funny if by, like, all this time we left and they just incinerated our corpse, cremated it. It's like, shit, we can't get back to our corpse now. This was the room where our body was held, wasn't it? Maybe? Maybe not? I don't know. Your father has scarlet rash fever. I thought they died out a while back. I never imagined it would come back. When we had the Gamma Goblin Horn, the sickness would be nothing. We have no time to be searching for it. What we do now is wait and pray for a miracle. The extract from the Gamma Goblin Horn can heal scarlet rash fever, but during the last outbreak, many Gamma Goblins were captured, and were almost hunted to extinction. It's almost impossible to find the horn nowadays. Let's go see the item shop. Hey Tex. No waifu for Tex. I believe in you, but at this rate, chiefs can only pray. Priscilla. Father is perfectly fine. You don't have to worry. Thrust. Yeah, this is definitely where our corpse was. Our corpse, like our body. I guess it wasn't quite dead. They must have moved it somewhere else. Where did they misplace my body? Maybe they're pulling a weekend at Bernie's with it. We are MIA. Are we in the pot? We're in the pot, aren't we? It's because they're cannibals. I knew it. She runs funny. Like, haha, funny. It is locked. Maybe we're inside that locked door. We're not in the head monk's room. Can we talk to the head monk? Does he know it's us inside this body? Oh, it's rare for a woman to come to the monastery. The Sora. Mr. Breeze's Aura. Why I can send Breeze presents for you means you succeeded in possessing people. That is right. I was getting worried. Haven't heard from you since... But still, being able to possess someone means you met a demo boy, right? That is good. So it means that the legend is true. When you heal the people's hearts, you can return to your body. It'll be a long and difficult journey, but do not be discouraged. Yeah, where is my body? What are you doing to it? Sitting in front of a green screen. Walking in place. I mean, the animations in this game are pretty good in general, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they did some sort of, you know, well, I doubt they would be doing mocap at this point, but maybe some sort of kind of what's the word? Like rotoed out 3D modeling. They took a picture of somebody running in place and just try to copy that with a 3D model. So it could very well be what they did. It is locked. Right. Let's go see the item store owner there. Be the most likely they would know about location of this goblin horn thing. Some goblin horn, please. Talk to him behind the counter, maybe. I used to sell gamma goblin horns, but as payment for my debt, Mills, the money loaner, took my last one. Mills. Oh, that's the old woman. Wait, do I know a Mills? I figure where she went. She moves around a lot. Maybe she's gone to see her husband again. This monk sealed them. Fishermen been out all day. Fresh fish doesn't spoil. This is some kind of horned Mill's house. Mills has a house? Of course she has a house. Where is her house? I didn't talk to these cats when I was the dog. Those cats are basically just there to block your passage into that hole if you're a dog. Maybe this is Mill's house? It did seem like a posh place. Maybe, yeah, Mill's house. Give me a goblin horn. Ah, that ugly horn. What about it? I want it. You want it? If you want it. It's 100 million gold. Buy it. I'm joking around when it comes to money. You want it, bring the money. Alright, time to make some money. You knew it was coming down to this. My one way she knows how to make money now. Never mind. Give it up. Wait, do we actually have to bring her that much money? Can we just, like, I don't know, kill her and take it? Wouldn't that be easier? Nobody would know. Wait. On second thought, there's no reason for me to keep such an ugly thing. You can have this on one condition. Do you know what a fairy stone is? Fairy stone? Long ago, when Danny returned to the heavens, this fairy shed tears that became a stone. They say the fairy stone has mystical powers. It is said to protect the beholder from bad luck. Soldiers would always wear them to war in the olden days. I want to see it with my own eyes. Listen, you can get a fairy stone in the Quay Caverns. I get it myself. It's too dangerous for someone as old as me. On top of that, the fairy stones are the favorite snacks of the Gold Walk. It's everyone I ask passes. You can give me a fairy stone from the Quay Caverns. I'll give you the Gamma Goblin Horn, okay? Sure. That's the spirit. Well then, I'll be waiting here, so give me a fairy stone. Give me a stone, alright. Assuming that's outside the town. Or the Quake Caverns are like the quarry. Because it looked like when we went to the quarry, it looked like there'd be more things, but they were blocked off by the quarry. Go check the shop, see if there's anything new to buy. We already bought everything you can buy here. It's a curb oil thing. Assume curb oil is like leather armor. Who is it that used leather armor? Must have been our main character. Which we don't have access to anymore, so. Must have told me not to let you out of town. I'm sorry, but I can't let you out. Quick Caverns aren't that way. Maybe past the beach. So there's like a guard that was blocking it before. on now. Who knows? What was the name of this when it came in? Probably Quake Caverns. There we go. Quake Caverns. Let's go to the other place first. Dude, like no damage. Definitely the strongest character by far. Treasure Tank Mini for $10 more than Retro Tank themselves. Next day shipping, yeah, might as well, right? This Retro Tank's probably gonna take you a month to get from them. God, why is she so much stronger than everybody else? Save the $10, but why though? You pay for speed. Stuff like them, yeah. That's usually what they do, like a lot of companies do. And of course, Amazon has there's a fee involved. So obviously, if you're buying through Amazon, they've got to pay more because they got to pay a certain amount to Amazon themselves for holding the product. But annoying. And these are the first enemy we fought at the beginning of the game. Or fighting them as normal enemies. Your big 3D printer. How's your other 3D printer going? Obviously, saving up her bigger one means you're enjoying it. Now, these things give us no XP though. These are like really weak enemies. Why is it we're fighting super weak enemies with them? We were fighting with our weaker dude. We're fighting like friggin' zombies that are doing like 200 plus damage to us. I don't get it. Although I guess, yeah, I guess all these we were able to do in any order. So maybe the game intended us to play with her first. But even then, I mean, these would have been really easy if I did her before I did IFM. Most of the SNES holders, nice. Let's keep going in random directions here. So much exploration I need to do. How much do those new spells cost? 24, jeez. 25. Curious how much those AoE spells cost. Getting enough stones for them. Those might be worth using. Some of the ghoul walks are trying to eat the fairy stone. Yeah, but it's like it wouldn't have mattered too much if I did this before. Like I didn't really level that much when I did Ipen's stage. But in these things, I mean, just looking at the experience that they're giving us, they're giving next to no experience, which means they're very low level. And these ones might be like a little higher here, but. Nope, not even 13 damage. These are like I'm not even. Shit, darkness. Like I'm not even successfully blocking these. Oh, he's invisible. Did he escape? Get the timing down. I think these things do no damage because we got one that escaped. A wonder drug and a shuttlecock. Can we play some badminton? Those agility for limited time of time. Then we got wonder drug. Covers from any affliction. That was super easy. I need to explore the rest of this area. Looks like I took the right path by accident. It's the only problem. So unless you have magic for AoEs, you just have to kill things one at a time, which is slow as shit. I'm way off on that one. Can't get the timing right. Sure. Yellow, white, dark. Oh, we're getting everything but blue and. I'm moving this side. Getting everything but blue and green, which are the two that we want. I don't think we have anything that might need green, but we definitely have a few things that need blue. No, first, sorry. We don't have anything that uses blue, but there's a couple things that need green. We go 1. It just seems like green is very rare. Case in point. Just got 1. Sort of switch on the wall. We cannot go any further due to the force of the water. The water doesn't seem like it's that forceful. It seems like it's falling from its own... It's probably going, you know... normal waterfall speed. Easily reaching there. It's like there's a jet of water pulsating down. Seems like he didn't want to bother with me. He's like, yeah. You should just murder us anyways. We'll just sit here. The green is used for a lot of spells, really. There's cure, but I mean, it's like we need cure. We got a stronger cure. Once we find it, it'll be good. I'm sure that one's gonna need green, quite a bit of green. There's also there's a couple spells we don't have, anyways, that we found in the spell book. That needs green. Can't remember off the top of my head what they were. I think nothing big. Actually, I think there was some big ones. I think there was the AOE ones which needed green. The ones that had like the meteor and the explosion ones. So those right there are definitely must-haves. Especially when you get a big group of like 4 dudes. It depends on the cost though. If it costs like 40 mana to cast, maybe not. Especially some refined holy water. And blue's probably gonna be like super high-end spells. We all want blue. The rest of our Strange was like, okay, let's see if we let the bar go to full, does it go back to the bottom or does it like give like a second bar? Let's try that. Yes, it's definitely multiple tiers. It's getting like more and more red. But it seemed to do the same attack, so I don't think the attack changes. I think it might just give you more time to do it, kind of thing. Like after it gets red, if you go one more time, it's like, oh, you missed, kind of thing. Folder over there. Seems like another place that we have access to it now, but we can't do anything until later. There's a lot of areas that they seem to be doing that in, where they're kind of introducing us to areas, but yeah, I can't really do anything with them. Considering the enemies here are super weak as it is, I mean, unless the enemies suddenly get harder when we come back. Sort of. Well, that one's a lot more simple though. That one's like a 1 button. This one has like a kind of a 4 button guarding system. Like there's 4 different types of guarding you can do, and depending on which guard you do, you get different effects. Nice. There we go. Another green one. Like the X button is your basic guard that just lowers the damage by a pretty significant amount. It's usually the one that lowers the damage the most. And that's all it does, is just guards. If you press the square button, you'll take a little more damage than guard, but you'll raise your strage gauge, that limit break thing at the bottom, by a good amount. You have the triangle button, which has a very tight timing, so the timing's a lot trickier with that one, and it reduces the damage even less than the strage one. That one does a counterattack, so that's usually the best one to use against regular enemies. And then the circle button is a backstep, which will dodge an attack, and of course take no damage, but it uses a chunk of your strage gauge. So you can either use backstep or try to max out your strage gauge to do a big attack. The Super Mario RPG also had like the bonus attack thing. This one only has guard. There's no bonus attack. Hit the button when you hit the enemy kind of thing. But timing with the counterattack is very tight. So you have to be like a split second before it hits. Only one of them is jeweled. The other one are two plain ones. Two magic stones, or green magic. Good. Now it has access to everything, because these, it's like everything uses green. So we got Big Bang, and we got Lapis. Lapis only uses one green. So Defend uses 6 green. Yeah, I'm not getting Defend anytime soon, jeez. So I'm wondering, I mean, Lapis is more expensive. Overall uses more things, although we got tons of red and yellow, so it's not an issue there. Let's go save first. Let's see what the cost of each one is. If I had 3 green stones, I could test both, but keep searching on the beach and hope to find another greenstone, or go through a couple beachfuls before I find another one. So far it seems the only place where you can get more than the rare one inside of a chest. Drop off. No, I was gonna say I'd drop this fairy stone, but almost gonna guaranteed to be reloading here just to test both of these out. I still didn't change it. Well, it's only, I don't think it's even been up for 24 hours yet, have it? Freaking house of the gnome. Well, he's technically not living there. I mean, he's invisible to all humans. So every human would assume that's a vacant house. Is it? No, I have the same one in my in Chatty and in Twitch. Maybe you have to reset your cache on your web browser. Are you using mobile or using your browser? Well, I mean, they're doing that for your benefit, right? Now some random NPCs could be like, "Hey, yeah, that's a vacant house over there." It's like, all right, just plaster that on my screen. This is the quote-unquote vacant house. Jeez. When I was saying 40, it was I thought I was joking, but jeez. Yeah, it sounds 40. Let's just try it out for the hell of it, damage-wise. I can put quotations around it. That makes it easier. Do air quotes. Vacant house. Jeez. Oh yeah, casual 2500. I mean, these things are weak as shit, but still. Alright. Let's see what the next one is. The fireball one is, or the explosion one. It's less expensive to buy, so probably cheaper, probably less damage, but probably like less mana as well. Never played this game. I don't think many people have. It's an interesting game. I mean, the combat is definitely slow because of the whole guarding mechanic, but overall, it's definitely not a terrible game, and looks good, and it sounds good for a relatively early PS1 game, or PS2 game. I mean, obviously nobody played this game, because with the title like Tsugunai Atonement, and a cover that makes it look like a horror game, I'm pretty sure not many people would have touched this. And anybody who would have known this was a JRPG, this came out in the same holiday season as Final Fantasy X, so what would you choose? So it kind of had everything going against it. Hey Toast, how's it going? Alright, let's go try out that other one. So that was the meteor one we chose. Right. Make sure I don't choose the same one again. Ooh. that was Lapis, yeah. Let's try Big Bang. The other ones were, so the other time against these leapers did like 20, almost 2,500 damage each. That's our baseline here. It's the same enemy types. Obviously, we won't get that kind of damage against regular enemies, but like 2 of them though, so I don't know if that's going to change. Let's make sure we do a group of 3 just to make sure. Forgot to check to see how much mana it cast. I guess we'll find out shortly. The other one was 38 mana as well. Yeah. Well, they are really low level compared to us, so. I'm surprised they didn't explode in a shower of gore as soon as I hit them. Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. We'll do it 2. 42, wow, this is more expensive. Wow, it does more damage though. The other one did 2,500, this did 4,000. Now again, there's 2 of these guys, so it could be like a certain amount of damage split across multiple enemies. Let's see what happens if we get 3. It could be some sort of elemental thing as well. Meteor might be fire based, while this is like non-elemental. Yeah, 4,000 damage. Definitely way more damage with this one. At least again against these guys. So the big question is, do I want slightly less mana cost? What was it, 38 versus 42? So looking at 10% lower mana cost, or more damage, significantly higher amount of damage. I mean, if I'm gonna be using it at all, especially with the cost, it's not gonna be something I'll be using often. I'll probably be using it against, a large group of annoying enemies. So I might as well go with the stronger one. And really the cost, like, it's not gonna make any difference in how many I can cast. I can cast like 3, maybe 4 before running out of mana. It looks more believable. It does. It has like 2 little mini ponytails on the sides. I mean, this game doesn't go for like the anime style. Definitely more of a Western style in terms of the character styles, character art. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, no green or pink hair. Looks pretty rough too, as a fisherman's daughter hair would probably look like. She doesn't have like fancy, fancy oils to put in her hair. Looks like it'd be a mess to comb. Alright, yeah, let's go buy that explodey one. while we're here, let's go get that. Well, yeah, I guess once if we finish or if we get out of her body or whatever, well, let's go buy it just in case. Because if we get knocked out of her body and then somehow we have to possess somebody and then we're forced to go somewhere without being able to go back to the rune store, or I forget to go back to the rune store. Yeah, I'm not gonna be on much longer. We got work tomorrow. It's the dark time. It's just the Big Bang. This is the oh, we got the small one too. So we got the better size one. Next stream, next week the my schedule gets kind of weird next week, starting next week. So again, at work we're going back to like 5 days of 8-hour shifts instead of the 4 days of 10-hour shifts like I've been doing. So next 3 days this week I'm doing 8:30 to 5 shifts. So I'll be done work earlier, so I'll probably be doing some streams during the week, maybe starting at 6 o'clock or whatever. Next couple days though I'm on standby, so no streams. So probably Wednesday. Yeah, probably Wednesday evening there'll probably be a stream, most likely. And Thursday, when am I working this week? Yeah, so I'm working Wednesday, Thursday, so Wednesday and Thursday evening probably will be a stream. And like a standard, probably full day stream on Friday, Saturday. It'll be kind of all over the place. So schedule's gonna be kind of wacky for next little bit. Who wants realism in a game? Big bang. Which work schedule do I prefer? Well, I mean, the shorter shifts, I mean, the nice thing with longer shifts, of course, you get 3 days off in a row, right? But sometimes those days can go for a long time, and plus there's less chance of overtime. With these shorter days, more chance of overtime, so bigger paychecks generally. And less, less chance of getting burnt out because you're doing, like, long shifts in a row. Although I guess now it's it's quieting down a bit because the holiday seasons are over, so stores are less opening less calls. Plus, I mean, it's probably less of a customer. There's probably fewer customers going into the stores because the whole lockdown thing. So overall it's quieter now, which is good. As long as their version of physics or whatever makes sense, then it's fine, yeah. Alright, okay. Let's go get that, horn. 12-hour shifts. I mean, a lot of times I was doing like 12-hour shifts. A lot of times I was doing overtime with the 10-hour shifts. But yeah, you definitely get exhausted sometimes with those long shifts. The worst was like, you know, every once in a while we have to do some after-hours stuff. Let's say there's like a server that needs to be, you know, repaired or whatever. You're not going to be doing that during the day, so after the store closes. So you have to do that after hours, and of course a lot of stores close late, like after 11 or whatever. By the time you get things going, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then you're working at 8 o'clock the next day. It could be a rough night. Oh, it's just a fairy stone. Looks like a normal stone. I'll give it a chance. We'll see if this really gives me good luck. Oh wait, just as promised, you can have this game of goblin horn. It's on that shelf. Wait, so she doesn't know what a fairy stone looks like? So I could have just, you know, given her whatever. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Assuming I had to bring this to the monastery, I don't think I had to bring it to the item merchant. Basically just told us where to find it. So much fetch quests in this game. This game is basically the whole... It's like the fetch quest, the game with the occasional combat. Then you get to possess a dog, and it's all good. You got the guy man goblin horn. Please give it to me. We have no time to waste. No, can't have it. It's mine. There's no time to play around. Please give it to me. We have no time to waste. But thou must. This is definitely a gamma goblin horn. As long as we have this, your father will be fine. We must give it to him. He seems to be doing some pelvic push-ups there. You don't want the alpha horn. That would cause some different effects. Okay. Then we'll be fine. Got that 70s porn stash thing going on down there. Get some rest. You'll be back to normal. Thank heavens. Omega horn. Oh, but the moo and new horns. They sigh Omicron Delta. Good job, Reese. Not have to worry about Facility's father dying now. Fisherman won't be sad either. Although her hatred for her father has subsided somewhat, she has not truly forgiven him. There's a piece of her deep down that would like to. But it's all up to you whether or not her heart will fully heal. Keep up the good work. Alright, I guess now we're back to square one, where there's gonna be new quests that show up. Alright, well, I think it's a good time as any to call it there for tonight, though. It's made some pretty good progress. What level are we now? I don't know, level 100? Level 24? Alright, so yeah, so let's stop the timer there. Yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. So yeah, most likely next stream will be on Wednesday, probably 6 o'clock or so, depending on, you know, how busy work is, if I do any overtime. But Weird gnome scratching his ass. I mean, have you met a gnome? All the gnomes scratch their ass. But yeah, with that card Wednesday. Let's see who's online there. We can know stuff before we head out for the night. Who's online? What are they playing? Twitch, please. Sharpie just starting up, so we'll help Sharpie up and we'll go from there. Wait till you're gone at least. He doesn't mind. Yeah, that's Navi. Navi being Navi. Alright, so I'll Sharpie up and go from there. So have a great night, everybody. No, see y'all next time. Bye for now, guys. See y'all Wednesday.